transition. Salutations, spooks, spirits, and specters, and welcome to Wildermyth. Hello, hello, hello. Hello there, Eisen and Alex. Welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? Hi. Today we're gonna go ahead and continue the music swelling. We're gonna go ahead and continue the Kings Under the Mountain campaign that I started last week. We're on chapter 4. I have a total of 5 chapters here. Oh my goodness. We have been offered a truce or something. I forget exactly the details, but the deep ones, the Deepists, are offering a parley. So, first thing I want to do is figure out, can we recruit? We have recruitment opportunity, right? Yeah, we have a recruitment opportunity over here. It's been meh for me? Aw. Well. I hope your day gets better. Or at the very least, I hope it doesn't get worse. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. It's a bit gloomy outside because it's raining. But I like the rain. The rain's alright. As long as it's not thunderstorms, then regular rain is fine. Feeling so good? Awesome. Not a problem. Alright, let's see here. Where can we do? I'm looking for all the new areas. Yeah, rain is pretty peaceful, yeah. Sometimes there's websites and videos I sometimes just put up and it's just nothing but rain sounds, and I'm just like, you know, I like that. Let's see. Let's get somebody. Where is everybody? Alright, so let's get our main recruits here. Dwelidia and Thrist. Not Thrist. Stillust. Oh yeah, Thrist is supposed to be with us, because she's a... Yeah, Thrist is our hunter. So we'll go do the recruitment job. We'll have everybody else, I guess, go and investigate this spot here. Spur of the moment. Duncan and Ellenswell make an absurd bet. Oh, I remember this opportunity. It's fine now. Let's go for it. Spur of the moment. What's wrong, Ellenswell? It's a festival. Get in the mood. You'd think there'd be 1 or 2 look-worthy ladies here at the festival. Why else do people go? Yeah, I actually feel the same. But, I'm still trying to do my part. Community, spirit? Right, yeah. You want to lose you want to lose at dice? Later. That was pretty amazing. It was lucky. Honestly though, do you have a secret? I've never seen someone roll that well. No secret. I get on these streaks sometimes. Cards, dice, coins. But now you mention it. I've always wondered what would happen if you were to just pick a direction. A direction? Just pick a direction and go. If I'm really on a hot streak, well, I bet you will find a magic item somewhere. A magic item? Seriously? Alright, I'm game. Bet you for a new pair of socks, how about that? Maybe things will be different. Because I've had this happen before, and there's always the possibility. No, Dwelidia's not going to go with you guys. You guys are going to go on your own. We all have stuff to do. How would I have to feel if I had to fight an Ender Dragon? How would I feel? I don't know. I've never fought the Ender Dragon before, so I can't really say. I feel like it would be pretty exciting, because I've never actually made it to the end. The farthest I've ever gotten in Minecraft is, I found the Stronghold, I found an Ender Portal, and that's about that. And that was like back in, this was like way before even like the horses were a thing in the game. New recruit! Lara, a romantic goofball. Very well then. The Falcons of the Eyeglass have reached Sinstrom. I've been waiting my whole life for this opportunity. Well, we haven't been around that long, but if you want, I could sign your, Huh? Listen, what if I told you that my mother was a renowned cowherd? Not because she was annoying any good with cattle, but because she beat a bull god in combat and won her good fortune. And then Grandma! Legend is she threatened a flood so severely that it turned on its tail before it reached Sinstrom. Which is why the town continues to be known for its unmatched magical artifact museum. I think I've heard that story. The point is, my blood is the blood of exceptional people. It beats behind my eyes such that I can barely sleep these days. And so I've been searching for a chance, any chance, to prove I belong to this lineage. Let me join you! Fair warning, you're probably going to spill some of that precious hero blood, but if you're on board, then we are too. Hero blood, you say? Well, I think we have one of everything so far, so let's get another warrior. You can be a warrior with your hero blood. Hurrah! So they will train her up. The story continues. I see the edge of the forest. I'm thinking maybe next week I will do the Minecraft stream. I will go after the Ender Dragon. I finished this. I finished Dishonored, so I might do it on Tuesday. I might do it next Tuesday. Maybe Monday. I haven't decided which day yet. It might be early in the week or it might be next Friday. I don't know yet. I see the edge of the forest. So this forest has an edge? That's nice. Mocking me. Everything has an edge, including my patience. I feel the weather outside just adds a gloomy feeling to today. Well, I mean, it could depend on just how you view it. Cause like I could look outside and like, yes, it's dreary out there. There's gray clouds. It was kind of like that this morning too, but they were kind of breaking up. But then the clouds rolled in and it started to trickle and rain. And instead of being a bad thing, to me it was just like, it's like a nice sleepy afternoon. Let me just close my window here a little bit. I don't need the blind open. I want to be able to see my monitor. I guess it's all about perspective. Look, it was a joke in the first place, wasn't it? Keep walking until we find what? A magic item? What even is that? Nice to take a little trip, but the trip's no longer little. Come on, Duncan. Time to go back for our lives. Yeah. Alright, but can we at least check out that castle first? That castle there? Yes, that castle there. The ruins on the edge. Where there is presumably a magic item. Follow me, Ellenswell! Oh, why do I get myself into these things? My bones are on edge. It's so close to 800. Yeah, I did notice that. I think this, I've been looking at stuff, and I think I might actually be better off streaming than making videos all the time, so I might actually just end up going full streaming from here forth. I've been really enjoying it because sometimes people show up in chat and we have these wonderful conversations, and it makes me so happy. It makes me feel good. And hopefully, I hope that talking with you guys in chat also makes you feel a little bit better too. It's nice. So no sense being delicate, I say we go in the front way, or I'm thinking we climb a window or something. My bones are on edge. I say we go in through the front door. Last time I did this scenario, I went through the window. So let's go on the front way and see what happens. Be honest though, you thought this whole thing was crazy and over particular. No, yeah, I absolutely did. The dim halls are broken and falling in. Their steps scuff dust off the stones. Excuse me, mouse. Can see straight through the upper floor. Oh! Duncan, what you see? Aha! A chest! But what lies within? Huh! Empty. Oh. Hey, that's life, isn't it? Well, sometimes you win and sometimes you lose, sometimes luck is on your side and sometimes it's not so much. It's just a matter of like how you treat the whole situation. Was it the fact that you guys came all this way and the chest was empty? Or was it the journey and the friendship and the bond you built up on your way here? And that was the true treasure to be had at all. You know, I am glad we stuck this out. Now about that bet. What happens to the winner? The loser buys them a nice socks. But I'll be lenient if... Interesting. Well, I'm afraid you spoke... What? Last time there was no treasure chest. Interesting. Well, I'm afraid you spoke too soon, Saki. Because there's always a second chest. Why wouldn't there be? Oh. And I suppose there's always something guarding that second chest? Time to fight the Mathagi. Alright. Only 2 enemies? That's fine, because we only have 2 guys ourselves. How about... Oh, we have ambush plus, so that means we could just do something along the lines of like... Boom! And... What do you have? Do you have Paladin? You do have Paladin. Excellent. So we're going to go ahead and... I'm going to park you right here. I love Paladin. You immediately go in protection mode and whammy. Boom! Now he's dead. See? It's so nice picking up synergies and stuff like that. I love it. This is why I like the tactical parts of these games. It rewards you for thinking properly and setting up the synergies and the combinations to outdo the enemy, no matter how powerful they might be. This guy's done. Tell him that's what's happened when you charge my arrow. Oh well, time to see who really won the bet. Must we? Ka-chink! Flip! And within lies a fortune's girdle. Oh, that's a nice treasure from a chest never smelled so fresh. Well, technically Duncan won the bet, so I would think that he gets it, but who actually gains the best? Because Ellenswell... Dualidia will retire. Oh, yeah, that's right. Dualidia's going to retire. I'm so happy for her, though, because she was in such a bad spot the last time we played with her. If this is your first time watching this, basically, Dualidia, she was in our very first campaign that I didn't... I recorded I recorded it off stream. And at the very end of that campaign, she dies. So it'll be nice that she actually gets to live through this one. She is a legacy hero, so... That's what I really like about this game, is like you can start a whole new campaign and people from your previous campaign can just jump right in and be like, hey, remember me? Let's continue my mythological legacy, you know? Because that's what the whole thing is about. It's all about the stories and the myths and stuff like that. And you can have characters jump around between different myths and stuff, and maybe in one myth they're super powerful and in another myth maybe they're not so good. Yeah, we're gonna give it to Duncan. Because he won the bet. Claim it. A short while later. I don't really get it. Don't get what? It's just part of what makes you... It's just part of what makes you interesting. What do you mean? Since I don't know when, maybe all my life, things tend to break my way. Not always, but I've recognized it's abnormal. Little stuff usually. It's those small, spur-of-the-moment kind of coincidences that just slide perfectly into place. I don't know. Right! Right, well... I owe you a pair of socks, I suppose. That's right! Well, Lydia was actually in the last one. It was her... Because this happened in the first campaign. Well, Lydia was the one who went accompanying the lucky person, and she got the pair of socks. And they better be new this time. Duncan is now a blue-born hunter. What time Duncan eat? I like that. I do like that. Boom, we're gonna get that. Alright, so you guys can rejoin your allies over here. Duncan and Ellenswell. So that way they don't get ambushed. Because tainted areas are... Infested areas can result in ambushes if it's too or few people. So we usually have to do a patrol to make sure they're clear. Malaria is now ready! Stalwart. I want vigilance. I do like being able to actually back that up. Alright, you guys will come over here. Yeah, we'll head over here and we'll explore this spot. We can have two teams going. Alright, we'll begin the assaults on Alia Mine with our lovely 4 characters here. The Sweeping Swallow. Is that Obnik up there? Up there? Yeah, looks like he's coming back. Hey! It's just as Ellenswell said. 2 ways is just over the hill there. Time for a few pints and a hot meal. This is a waste of time. We still have a few hours of daylight. We should press on. Aww. We've been traveling a lot lately. We could all use the break. Tomorrow we fight, but tonight we drink. Come on, I'm buying the first round. Woohoo! You all go on ahead without me. I don't feel like pubbing it tonight. You sure? Okay. You know what? I'll catch up to you later. Aw, they're bonding! Let's see, what do we got? Hey, how about you help me with that leg sweep move? What's wrong with you? Maybe I should give him some space. Let's be nice. You guys just had a nice, wonderful thing going. You mean the Sweeping Swallow? Oh, it's not just called the drop-down spinny leg sweep thingy? What's this game about? Do you want like the breakdown, like what goes on, or do you like just a generalization? Because basically, it's kind of like Alright, because there's multiple campaigns and they all have their different stories and they all have like a main enemy force. But like basically, what the game is like, you're put in charge of a, at the start you're usually in charge of like 3 heroes. They form a company, a mercenary company, and they battle whatever evil bad guys happen to be coming, depicted by the story. And, basically, it's kind of like the normal gameplay in the actual, like you have the overworld view that you've been seeing so far, and that's like you can build up resources and stuff like that. And basically, what you do is, the enemy will hold territories, and you just go out and you explore these areas, and if there's like enemies holding ground there, you basically begin an attack, kind of like what we did. It's kind of like, if you're familiar with like XCOM and stuff like that, it's kind of like that, where you have to gain ground and stuff, and you build up resources, and as you keep going, as your heroes recruit more people and they participate in more engagements and stuff, they grow in power. That's where kind of like an RPG element comes in. And grabbing loot and gear and stuff also helps boost their power. And basically every little thing has like a little objective, whether it's a story campaign or if it's just kind of like a little free-for-all thing. Because there are free-for-all things where you can just roll the dice and get some random characters and have a random battle against random enemies. But like the main thing that kind of tries to separate Wildermyth from other games of this type is that everybody has like a random personality and backstory, and you'll have moments like this, like what we're seeing right here, where you have character developing moments, and like maybe your characters will fall in love, maybe they'll butt heads and create like a rivalry, and they'll try to one up each other, like. And that can have like an effect on the actual battlefield itself. Like if these two guys, if Elvenswell and Duncan, if they were like rivals, every single time Duncan gets like a critical hit, Elvenswell will be like, well, I can show you better, and he gets a little boost to his critical hit. And when he nails a critical hit, Duncan will be like, well, I can one up you better then, and he gets an even bigger crit. And it kind of goes back and forth. But like if they're friends, if you like have them standing next to each other, they'll like boost their defense. Like, I got your back, man. You're my friend. We got each other's backs. And if they're like in like a romantic relationship, if an enemy comes up and wallops, like, I'm just going to use Elvenswell and Duncan here as examples. I haven't really looked at what their relationship is. I can do that right now, though. Duncan. Elvenswell, okay, what's your relationship? You are... See, they're friends. They're, Duncan and Elvenswell, they're friends, so they gain a blocking. So they get, like, extra... whenever, like, they're in combat and they stand next to each other, the enemy does less damage against them because they're, like, really supportive of each other. But, like, say if they were in love, theoretically, if an enemy came up and smacked Duncan, Elvenswell is like, oh, no, you didn't, and he would get, like, an attack boost. And if anybody came up and smacked Elvenswell, Duncan would be like this. Duncan would be the same thing. Like, oh no, you didn't. So it's like character growth and relationship building between the characters, and it kind of, you can flesh out like their backstories by going on like that spur of the moment thing that happened earlier. Those just randomly pop up based on different personality traits, and I assume like the reason why it kind of built up between Duncan and Elvenswell is because they have like this good this buddy friendship thing going on with each other. So you could bring like a third wheel person, but that person wouldn't really participate in like these little story bits. And basically it's like basically each campaign is kind of like its own like little mythology or story kind of thing, this overarching story. So that's basically like what the game's about. It's like you got your tactical RPG parts, but like what sets it apart is, even though these are random characters that can be rolled up the bones, or like you can bring in legacy characters if you want from a previous campaign, and you can just like have fun and have these characters have different relations and like they character arcs and growths and stuff. Like, let me see if I can show you. Like, as you saw with one of them here, Alantona here. You can see she's got all this plant stuff growing on her. Well, she encountered a plant elemental, and she did like a staring contest with it, and she won the contest. So it gave her a blessing, which kind of gives her like more plant-like abilities. And like over here you have Dualidia. You see how she has a hook hand here? Well, Dualidia, in her previous campaign, like I said she died, but the only way you can die, there's two ways you can die. If you lose all your HP in combat, you're given the choice: do you retreat, or do you give up your life to either kill the enemy who's striking you down, or give a boost to your party members? And if you run away, you get maimed in some manner. It's kind of random. In the case of Dualidia here, she got a hook hand because she ran away from one battle, and she got a scar across her face because she fled from another one. Well, if you do run away and your HP reaches 0 again, then your character's dead forever for the rest of the campaign. So that's kind of another thing. It kind of gives your characters kind of a second chance, but they do have something marked against them. They do change. They do suffer from battle wounds as it is. And when you make them a legacy character, it sticks with them. So, like, if Dualidia gains, like, a new thing, the next time I use her in, like, say, another another story campaign or something like that, she will have that new mark. It won't just be the hook hand and the scar across her face. She will now have whatever new thing happens to her. Was that helpful? Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, I see. I hope that was good enough. Sometimes I wonder if I'm explaining things good or not. Alright, let me get some fluid on my throat here, and then we'll continue the story here. Yeah. No, it's no problem. Thank you for asking. I have no problem explaining. It's nice. But yeah, again, thank you for asking. I have no problem explaining. It's like, I don't mind teaching people as long as they are willing to learn. Because I too, if I ever have questions, I always try to ask and find and get an answer myself. Anyways, let us resume the story of the Sweeping Swallow. I spent a fair amount of time perfecting it. The least you could do is get the name right. Weeping Willow! I got it! Right? It's like, something wrong with you. You don't have to stay just to keep me company. Hey now! Nailing the move could save my life someday. That it could, and practicing can't hurt, especially given how bad you were the last time you tried it. Fun. That was probably like, yeah, and depending on how you handle those situations, depending on your choices, you can have combat modifiers like this. Where, sometimes it's like a whole party thing, like if you charge into battle and you roll successfully, all your guys get like a courage boost, so they like do extra damage and have a little bit of extra health. But in this case, Duncan and Elliswell, since they are like on good terms, are like, hey, if anybody tries to do something, if we try to do something fishy, we're ready. And yeah, at the start of every combat sequence, it will show you how many enemies you are facing and any additional modifiers, because as the game goes on, the enemy does gain more powerful. Like, every single time you win against the enemy, they gain strength. And as time passes, they also gain strength that way. If that pops up, I'll be sure to point it out. So, like, on this particular time, we're fighting against a Gorgon enemy deck. That's how they explain how everything kind of works out. They use, like, cards and stuff, but it's not like a card battle game. It's just like how they explain how the enemy gains in strength. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good. Everything's fine. I don't get worried about numbers as much as a lot of other people might. It's just, it's to me, it's on my end, it's fun playing the game, and it's also fun engaging with you who are watching. I appreciate it. I like it. Yeah, we always have the kind of thing, like, and you can, much like a lot of things, you'll have like little move sets here. Like, everything in green will use up an action point if it has like a little feather on it. Like, we don't really have a feather move on Duncan here, but in the green area that'll use 1 point. But if we go into like the yellow areas, that prevents us from doing anything. And these little diamonds that have like a little extra diamond inside says, if you use this ability, that is the end of your turn. That kind of thing. So, what I like to do, since Duncan here has the ambush skill, I can lay down like things, so if an enemy moves within this little range spot, he will attack them. So, I like to set things up so that way if people come by, boom. So like Fenwit here, this ability Interfuse has a swift action, which means we can just do whatever we want with it. She's kind of like a magician, and the magicians in this world, they're able to interact with different items in the world. And depending on what they're interacting with will give us different things. So we have taken possession. We are possessing this broken wall, and what we get is this discus move, which allows us to do kind of like a little ricochet attack. And like any tactical RPG, sometimes we get little percentiles like, okay, you have an 87% chance of hitting this guy and all that stuff, so yeah. The odds are kind of higher to go after the deer guy here. It's all about strategy. So we'll come up. Oh, hello. And we'll wall up this guy. Boom. Quelling moss. So we'll head up here. How far can you throw that? Maybe not very far. I guess we'll just... I'm not sure how to move here, so we'll just go ahead. We'll go right here and provide a little protection. Sometimes not moving can be the good move. Boom! There we go. And now he's hiding because I got that buff that says, hey, every single time he kills a guy, it goes bye-bye. Interesting. Interesting move. Let's see how it pays off. Not very well. Boom. And I have like this, he has like this boosted, let me see if I can pull that up. Yeah, he has a special bow here that's got like plant leaf protection or whatever. So every single time he does a critical hit, he gains temporary health. The health goes away at the end of combat, but it adds like extra health so that way if the enemy hits him, it gets rid of his temporary health instead of his actual health, which, considering this is a long campaign, people are going to be moving pretty all over the place. So we want to make sure everybody tries to survive for the better guys, right? That's over here. Ellen. I wonder if we can... No, he's not close enough. Oh, are you gonna wallop him? No. Alright. Let's see here. Boom. Nice. Can we whirl? We can. No, that's not good. We'll just roll. Yeah. Hold position. Oh, that's not good. He's standing in poison. Come over here. Can you hit the raccoon? Cannot. But we can poison it. Boom. All that's left is the raccoon there. Oh, I thought that was close enough. Dang. Enderfuse that. Can we throw the fire on it? We can! Excellent. Very nice. And depending on how many enemies you fight and how many heroes you have, all the experience from the enemies gets split across all your guys here. The Eagle Wing, great sword. Hello there, Lots. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Ah, yes. Yes, you have been here. I remember you came by during the 24-hour stream and told me to keep hydrated. Thank you. Yes, remember to drink water. Yes, I remember that. Eagle Wing. There were those who lived among the terrible crag eagles when metal making was a young art, and they crafted swords. They ruled the high places. Yes. Well, thank you for stopping by. Let's see here. A huge amount of knockback, but less base damage. Ooh, that could be nice. Oh, who could we give that to? Do I watch Pikachu? I know who Pikachu is. I wasn't aware that Pikachu had a show outside of Pokemon. I haven't really watched Pokemon in a long time. Like, I think the last time I watched Pokemon was when Ash had started doing the the gold and silver areas in anime. Let me see that. Tier 1 maze. Oh, that could be good actually now that I think about it. That might be... Well, he couldn't hold the... He can't hold the other thing though anymore, can he? What do you have right now? What's your offhand? The spell shard, yeah. Oh, we could give that to Malera. Yeah, let's give it to Malera. That's gonna be amazing. Actually, you know what? Let's give it to her offhand here. There we go. Oh my god, look at that. So fierce! And then some bracelets here. Who can we use that? Let's give it to Malera so that way she can move in a position faster, I suppose. Bingo. Yeah, see, every single time you win in combat, again, the enemy will grow stronger, and there's a way to prevent them from gaining strength, but that's only for like as time passes they grow stronger. The enemy will always get stronger, and there's nothing you can do about it when you win a battle against them. Alright. Yeah, this is what I mean by like the cards. And basically, they're called calamities, but basically it's just a way of showing you like the enemy gets stronger, much like how your own heroes gain in strength. And as you there are ways to remove these cards, but it's not very often. But as you can see right up here, 86 days until the next calamity card. So when we get to that point in time, we'll take a good look and it'll show us like how to. I will show you what it means that we can cancel the cards that the enemies use to get stronger. Go ahead and patrol this area. Bing, bing, bing. The site is secured. Surprisingly, not a waste of time. I always like exploring them to the fullest extent because why say no to free gear like this, you know? Let us give it to... Oh, we don't have anybody who can really use it, huh? Thrist. Yeah, Validity will retire. And everybody else has nothing they can use. We'll just salvage it. I'd rather be able to use the materials than lose out on something. Alright. So let's see here. How do I want to do this? Let's go explore this spot. You guys finish that, and we'll go ahead and begin the assault. Yeah! I remember this one too. This happened to one of my guys in the previous campaign, the Enduring War. Stories of Fire. They hike a mulchy hill above Stormblind, making their final approach. The trees here actually look younger than the wider woods. Kind of odd. It's happening, isn't it? I got that feeling like I'm shielding a candle from the wind and wishing only to go inside, to sleep in my bed. Should I say something? Thrist's leading the way, and it's she who spots the warm glow ahead. Did it flicker to life just now? Or maybe it'd only been hidden behind the trunks. Yeah! This place is pretty removed. Wonder why Thrixhole would gather here. Maybe they appreciate the summer colors. Well, let me ask you. We'll let you ask them. Though, if you're so anxious to understand, Duelidia. Everyone's ready? Everyone ready? Seems like a campfire up ahead. Could be a wild and dark-eyed traveler. A woodsman? Maybe injured? I'll circle around. Or no, this isn't a... A gout of flame swirls amid the saber rocks, silent, bright, and smokeless. It's not a place to hang your kettle. Now this is a true discovery. I wonder why it's not hot. Not hot. It's blistering. I feel it. Thrist, you okay? Do you hear the stories? Or is it just my mind that hears them? Thrist moves nearer to the spiraling inferno, apparently untouched. What got me into RPG stories? No, it's okay. You can ask questions. It's fine. I don't mind. I'm trying to remember how long ago it was. I'm trying to remember, like, my first RPG, even. Let me think. Like, I feel like my first, like... I guess if we're talking about, like, turn-based combat, turn-based RPGs, like, as far back... I think my very first RPG would be, Chrono Trigger, I believe. Chrono Trigger on the Super Nintendo. And I think, honestly, a lot of the reasons I get really into RPGs is, like, the stories and how characters can grow and stuff. Like, there are games that have elements of RPGs. There are plenty of games out there that have RPG elements. Like, oh yes, you can upgrade your weapon up certain trees, or you can put your statistics to be better at this instead of that, or, you know, things like that. But when it's like an RPG that's built to be an RPG, it's always about, like, the stories and the characters. And also the music. The music can be really amazing. I guess it can be like any game that can really get you drawn in, but sometimes, like, even, like, really good music can make you, that fits the mood perfectly. Like, right here, like, I could, like, probably, if I really wanted to, let me just see if I can't find it really quick. Yeah. Like, because there's a fire on their screen right now, so what I could do is, let me adjust that. See, I could easily just put a whole fire in the background because there's fire. I should do that more though. Like, sometimes there's like a range thing, but it's like ambience and character and story. As long as like the story doesn't always have to be fully explained. Sometimes it's nice to have a little mystery. I don't need everything explained. My mind can fill in gaps in its own way, but when you have really good characters and a really good story that doesn't really, like, lock it into, like, place. Like, it can be, like, a timeless story. It doesn't have to, like, be locked in, like, the time. Like, it can always just have a good classic good versus evil kind of story. As long as it's told well, and that's all I need. And it's really, it's something that can really draw me in. Like, and I mean, there's plenty of, like, RPGs where you create a character for yourself from scratch and then kind of like Mass Effect and Dragon Age and stuff like that. Like, my first kind of game like that would be Baldur's Gate, I believe, was the first one I played. That was like you create your own actual in-game character. And, like, that's not, to me, that's not always necessary. I can just play like this is your character. Grew up on a farm, and now they have to do the rise to call because the bad guy's like, oh, hey guys, I'm conquering everything, and now I'm burning your farmland because I'm evil. Ooh. And sometimes it doesn't always have to be the story. Sometimes it's also like the journey, you know? As long as everything, like, falls into place and it's very memorable. Like, I've been playing Dungeon Siege on Fridays, and the thing is, like, I don't really remember the story of the game. I don't really remember, like, the main plot or anything. But I love it because of the music and just the whole journey. Because you start as just a simple farmer who goes out on this fantastic journey and going through waves of enemies and stuff like that, and your party gets bigger and bigger as more people join you. Whether because they also believe in doing against fighting the enemy, or perhaps they're just like somebody who's like, oh yes, I will join you on your quest, but I need some coinage to persuade me first. But I don't remember the story, but I just remember how fun it was going through the entire world, because it's such an experience to go on the journey. Yeah. It's just, it's not always quantifiable down to one thing. Because one RPG, I could really love the characters, I could really love the music, and like, the plot could be okay. And maybe like, sometimes the gameplay is like a little eh, but I can forgive them because, you know, like the characters were amazing and I really love the music and stuff like that. And I guess like in the case of Wildermyth, I just really like how the characters can have their own little stories and stuff like that, and they can grow in their own ways. Like, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and end that campfire music there. I just threw it in because, no! I clicked the wrong thing. No. Okay. You get it? Thank you. I could just go on. Like, sometimes I feel like I just keep talking and talking about something because I get so passionate about it and I feel like, oh yes, that's right, I'm playing a game. I should probably continue the game, right? I guess it's so often that nobody really asks these kind of questions to me. So I always get fired up and happy. So often I encounter people, they want to talk about, let's talk about politics. Let's talk about sports. Like, oh cool. I really like the mascot of that team. Stuff that I have no real investment in, I guess. Anyways, allow us to continue. Thrist moves nearer to the spiraling inferno, apparently unscorched. Thrist! I'm awake, is what I am. I remember one tall story. It's brief. It's for children. In early days, Sky's back was not so stiff. She bent and saw a handsome gray squirrel who'd climbed to the top of a redwood. Thrist! You're getting really close. This squirrel, he chatted to her blithely, how he relished her stars and the autumn wind, took comfort when she cast her cloudy hair. He thanked her for letting the sun thread through it. The squirrel spoke without guile, and it couldn't be helped. The young Sky fell in love. So when she watched him plant his forest, and watched the trees grow tall where he placed them, the Sky thought to impress him by planting her own. A lightning arm she gently lowered, and the great tree of scarlet was born. But it was a greedy tree. It grew and grew, and grew so large it consumed the forest the squirrel had planted. And without time for a word, words took much longer to say in those days, it swallowed the squirrel's body too. Seeing the world suffer, she summoned from the cosmic ice a healing rain. It was the first rain, and afterwards she would often soak the world in it, for the fear all might burn up like that poor intrepid squirrel. That's the story I remember, and this place remembers. It's a piece of here, something left behind. What's that mean? Stories of fire. You don't hear them? They leap and lick at my imagination. At this altar, once, people would gather and tell them. But they're dead now. Those people are dead. The flame somehow endures. Thrist, come away! You should be burning! How are you nuts? Listen. I'm going to let it touch me. Now, if we touch the fire, then Thrist here will actually start gaining the fire elemental change, which I'm not too keen on doing. I have a character who's already kind of going down that path, and I would like Thrist to like maybe take something else possibly down the line. So we'll have Dolidia leap to intercede. It's just a haunted altar on a faraway hill. You're not thinking straight. Boom! Intervene. Stop, you wild idiot! Huh? What? Huh? Huh? Dolidia, you're burning! What are you... Here, on the ground! Stop, drop, and roll! Stop, drop, and roll! Oh... There's no way our mystic would do that. She's like 70% plant right now. She'd catch fire, and it'd be hard to put her out. Throwing herself down, Dwelidia rolls over and over while Tristan and Elentana help to slap out the flames. Moments later, she's dirty and disheveled, but mostly unhurt. Well, that was dumb. Both of us did dumb things, I guess. I was actually fine. Oh, I was actually fine. It was weird. I could feel it calling out to me. A primal thing. It didn't feel foreign. The opposite, really. It wasn't asking me for anything. The one asking was me. And answering me were voices. Dead voices. Stories still glowing like last night's coals. Close by, a small flitting noise is followed by a drone of several seconds, and then a telling silence. Rico, 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 roll. Alright, discussion will have to wait. Let's just forget about it. I've got to go on carrying my own little candle, huh? Shielding it from the world. Anyway, thank you. Legacy point. Yeah, there's always you always get a thing to like help you out, I suppose, if you choose not to do something. And legacy points are kind of like a thing. They help us in many ways. I like to stockpile because I'm a hoarder. Oh my goodness, look at these things. So we have these five enemies rather, because the Thrusk has 2 of them. We have 5 enemies, and then 2 more guys are going to show up on the 3rd turn. Wrist here. What did you have? What are piercing shots and through shots? So if we have you go up here, can I hit this guy all the way back here? I can't. That sucks. I was really hoping for it. Boom! That is the power of through shots. Alright. I will have you go up here, blocking the way. Oh yes, that's right, we have Urkel bits, that's right! I forgot about Urkel bits. And I do that, over here. And then Elentona, I guess you can come here. And we'll go ahead and interfuse with this discus. Yeah! Alright, I want you to discus. Sorry. Hit that guy. Maybe we can get the other one. Oh, boom! Aw, you dodged it. Such a shame. And Dwelidia's a powerhouse. She will tear. She's gonna tear up this thrust that comes up. Ooh! Boom! Dead. Oh, more enemies on the way. Oh, you think you can outsmart me? Let's see here. How can I do this? Come up here. We'll just have to hit the big guy here. Alright. Come up here, Malera, and get your first attack in. Do you know a game called Amori? Amori. It's black and white, right? A lot of the presentation is in black and white. I believe I know what you're talking about here. Give me just a moment. I'm pretty sure. Because I remember it being, like the presentation. Omari. Oh, there it is. Amori. Yes! Yes! Yes, I have it on my, it's on my list of things to look into. I don't actually own a copy of the game, but I am aware of it. I've been trying to keep myself spoiler-free of it. Can I hit it from there? Entangle. Oh, I can! Thorn Lash. Boom! Aw, you blocked it! What a shame. Boop, boop. Come up here, Dwelidia, and smack him. Boom! Oh yeah, that's right! Ah, our new foes have arrived. A Seeker and a Dweeva. I should get it sometime because it's a really good game. I've heard that much. I've heard at least that much. That it is a good game. Urkelbits, can you move in and reveal the enemy? Oh no, the enemy's over there. Got it. Alright, come over here, Elentona. Can we Thorn Lash him? No, Thorn Lash. No. Okay. Can you? And Splinter Blast this field. Awesome. Let's get Thrist right here. And then we'll strike you down. Boom. Oh, you blocked that, but your buddy boy in the back got murdered. Oof-tacular. Oh, oh, nice. And then Dualidia will come in and perform the finishing touch. Nice. The enemy has done absolutely nothing against us. Very nice. Okay, Urkelbits got hit. That's fine though, because we can come over here and we will destroy this fool. Boom, you're dead. Yeah, I've heard that's pretty good. Ah, Dualidia, you're so close to leveling up. Wild Guard Tier 2, we will give that to Malera. Because that's an upgrade of her current armor. Nice. Excellent. +5 to dodge. Oh, we shall give that to... Maybe we should give it to our new warrior since she'll be on the front line. A gem with an ornate setting. Yeah, mostly like I've probably been probably drawing lines to it close to say, because the presentation reminded me a lot like of Undertale and Earthbound. Alright, the Thrix will now have a new foe. Okay, I've never fought a Nightmare before. Then again, I've never really had the Thrixel as a main opponent. They've always been like side guys. Okay, so you guys can go ahead and start building up here. So, yeah, so Omori is definitely on my take a good look at because of how it makes me like even if it's just like it makes me think of another game. I feel that that can be like a positive because it's like, oh, you look similar to this game, and I had really fun time playing that game. I hope, and if I hear good things about it, then to me that's like, oh, buddy, bonus. All right, Odnik. Oh, I don't know about that. We will give it to Ellenswell. Oh, that's nice. A draping scarf held by a clasp. All right. I want you guys to head over here. Bingo. Former colleagues. I've always wanted an excuse to come through Wayland Field. Dramatic vistas, picturesque ruins. Great place to bring our date. Sounds right up your alley, except for the monsters, I assume. That's the thing. There's been no sign of them since we got here. None of the debris? None of those noises in the night? Maybe we lucked out this time. I think it'd be too much to hope for a few days vacation. The Sword Nightshard is supposed... Oh, the Sword Nightshard is supposed to be around here somewhere, and that would be a fantastic... Well, fancy meeting another adventuring party of heroes here, huh? Nightshard? I'm afraid we'll be going home with that. Somebody cleaned it out. Oh, that's hilarious. Hilarious. There are markets in low places that would pay high prices for something like this, and we're, Oh! Fenwit? What's your name? Javanjo! Banjo? Well, fancy that. You know him? Ha! Does she? Former colleagues, let's say. We recruited her from a farm and taught her the way of the mystic. How could she know you? How could you be former colleagues? Wait, what would you have been doing with people like... It's not important. Oh, but it might be to your friends here. I assume you folks are okay with having a traitor in your group? A traitor? I'm pretty sure we just raised her from farm. That was a long time ago. Believe me, my brother. Believe me, my brother knows that as well as you do. He's still in prison. What did you do, fight over farming equipment? I didn't have a choice. You always have a choice. Hey! From what I'm gathering here, there's some history. But Fenwid is a vital part of the Falcons of the Eyeglass now. And we've been throwing ourselves into battle so that people like you can walk around places like this in peace. Uh-huh. Is that what you say? So you're some kind of hero now? Sure. But tell me, was it one of those other heroes that you fell in love with this time? Or was it just the idea of the whole thing? How long do you think he's been saving that line? Bum bum bum, things are pretty tense now. Are we gonna have a fight on our hands? I know one thing. You're not leaving with that sword. Or, at the cost of 2 legacy points, you could still join us in the fight. 2 points. Well, I'm weighing my options here. I kind of don't want to do conflict. Like, there's no point in having conflict. Even though this guy here has been rousing for a fight, there's no reason we can't leave on peaceful terms, even if it costs me 2 legacy points. That's fine. This is kind of like the reason why I stockpile. You never know when you're going to need them. And this could be really good. I'm going to go with option 2. We could do option 1 another time if it pops up again. Look, I know you get around. You can't have missed the danger that's been building in the Yondering Lands. It's not too late to face it head on, to play a part in this story. You always have a choice. Plus, you weren't wrong. People do love heroes. Wait. You serious? At this point I would start laughing because of the meme. Wait, you're serious? You betray me. You take my brother from me. And then you come trotting up years later telling me to join you? Alright, you know what? Anybody who wants to join the traitor, go right ahead. Walk over there. And takers? Scoot. The sword. Oh! Color? Fenwid seems to be doing quite well. I don't want to wait around until I end up in prison too. 2 traitors taken care of in one day then. Not so bad after all. I thought the sword was coming. Wait! Listen! Take the sword. Take the sword! Kalal leaves with us. Nobody gets hurt. Wait, really? What game are you playing at? Well, then, look at Fenwid cutting such a radiant, protective figure. No wonder you became a hero. I'd say it suits you, but you probably don't. You'd probably take that as a compliment. So, it was basically bound to, do we take the sword by force or do we get a new colleague? And we ended up with a new colleague. That's fine. They're gone? Phew! Oh, feels good to have that over with, right? At least we'll have a lot to talk about on the hike out of here. Oh yes, very nice. And now we have this guy. I've not actually done ember arrows, but then again, I don't really set things on fire now, do I? Extra damage potency. Yeah, why not? We'll take ember arrows just in case. That pays off in the end. Well, this has been cleared. We could spend a point to build a station here. I don't really do it because I like just... I like hoarding my points. Because we're about to have a calamity, and now we'll explain why I do that. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Yeah, we'll take everybody. And you guys are going up there. Yeah, so calamities happen. They're on like a little timeline. And we get to see like, okay, these are the guys that are going to get, these are the cards that are going to get strengthened. But we have the option to say like, nope, I don't agree with any of that, as long as we have enough legacy points. And on one hand, if you cancel everything, that's really expensive, but at least you don't gain super powerful dudes. But I like to balance it out. Our main bad guys are the Deepists, so I would definitely make sure, no, I don't want to deal with them. The other guys, you know, yes, it sucked to go up against them, but that's only if we go up against them. So I save 9 additional points at the expense of like, oh no, it might be bad. But that's if, again, that's only if I encounter them. Alright, up here this has been checked out, so we might as well attack. Oh wait. Oh, patrol, yeah, because it's got an infestation. This place is cleared, so we'll go ahead and patrol with everybody, I suppose. Yeah, even though like the more people you have in a group doing something, it speeds things up and it increases the odds in your favor, but at the same time, that means the experience spreads out even thinner. So it's kind of like you gotta balance the whole how many people you want in a group doing stuff. Nut Garden, eh? Occupied by the Draven, which are the lizard guys. It's fine. We have our original squad and we have our rookie. And our rookie should probably be with our most senior squad to learn. Necessary evil. I'm not used to talking so much. Ooh. Alright, let's see it. Necessary evil. Anyone see any sign of the Draven? No, Valeria. Are you sure your information was good? I'll probably... I always forget what voices sometimes. So pardon any, that wasn't the voice you used earlier. Trust me, I've spent all night drinking with the town gossip back in Sinstrom. He hears everything. Then let's look sharp. The Draven may be... A Thrixel! You said it would be a Draven. It should be a Draven! What's a Thrixel doing here? Defensive line! Fall back before anyone gets hurt! Wait, it wants to help us! Oh, that's because, yeah! That's because, Elentana, she's got the whole... She's kind of like... binded with the life essence, like the plant, so she has like a greater feeling for other creatures and stuff like that. That's why she's kind of getting blue here. Interesting. Help us? Help us do what? Fight the Draven! How, Elentana? How do you know that? I don't know, I don't know, it's an impression. I can feel it in my mind. It's in Elentana's mind. Let's take it out. Or Wait! If it's telling the truth, this could be an opportunity that gets us to better understand the Thrixel. Yes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? We don't want to fight two enemies when we can only fight one. I say we do it. Yeah, the reason why Dualidia is like, it's in her mind, is because a lot of the Thrixel are all about, like, mental attacks and taking control of people. That's why. Deal! For the moment. We'll agree to work together. Side by side as allies. Good! It feels satisfaction. For this fight, we are allies. If it tries to betray us, I'm gonna set it on fire with the magnifying glass. No joke! I'm a pro! Okay, Bugly. Take us to the Draven. The event has caused your enemies to improve. What? Successful attacks give the target Mindworm. Okay. So our enemies have gained in power. Interesting. What an interesting thing. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A Gore Lord. I haven't fought them. Swaggering and shouting vicious challenges, its underlings shrink from its path. And then the Terror Bird, a shrill voice like metal shredding, thumping feet moving at awful speed. And the Demon, honored tale, and scarred by its lessons. It sings in the heat of pillaging, a song of blood and dragons. Got it. Well, it's a good thing you're first because you can just completely obliterate these guys here. Waboom! Interesting. How about we come over here and Mindworm. What's Mindworm doing? Take damage every turn until you remove the Mindworm, and that could take time. Ah! Go away, Nat! Ah! Ah! Yeah! Ugh! Yeah! Disgusting. Ugh. I don't like it when it happens. Why do gnats find nostrils so fascinating? Ugh. Ugh. Go away. Alright, any weird motions or things like that? That's just me dealing with a gnat, possibly. I don't know if I killed it or not. It's like it beat a hasty retreat. I thought it was... Alright, what do we want to do here? We could completely obliterate that guy. Oh, you can go over here, huh? Let's go after the Terror Bird, just to be safe. Its back is up against the wall. Boom. Urkel Bits. Come over here. And attack it. Can we do something here? What's this? That's still fire? That's a statue. Oh, Bone Lance! That'll be good. Bone Lance in that direction. I need to get... Shh. Shh. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Okay, sorry. I was looking for the gnat. I had full focus. Over here? There we go. And that way at least... Of course. These Urkel Bits dodge. Oh, you can go from all the way over there. Deafened. What does deafen mean? -2 bonus damage and potency. Okay. How long does that last for? 1 turn? That's fine. Come over here. That sucks. Oh well. Come over here. Oh, that's right. You can just go right on through. Boom, you're dead. Excellent. Disrupted. What's that mean? Oh, despirited. Yes, because your mascot died. That's cool. I like that too. All right. Come over here. Ah, more foes. That guy's dead. Knocked all the way out. Knocked out of the ballpark. Urkel bits. In with the kill. Like a good machine. Alright, we'll have Dolidia come over here. Not Dolidia, Elentana, so that way she can at least provide some defensive there. And Shoebird. And come forward. Move forward, Dolidia. Ow. Okay, so you guys are both covering that spot. Got it. Okay. Come over here and wall this. Boom. Nothing he can do. Urkel bits. Let's not do you yet. Interfuse. Ooh. Hit the pots. And we'll... Bingo. Oh, okay, I see. Boom. There. Dead. You're done. You're donezo, bird. Or man. Whatever you are. Creature. And then Urkel Bits, I guess you can just come up here and provide some moral support for the team as team mascots. Nope. I see. Boom. You're dead. And you're dead. Nice. Excellent. Lydia levels up. And that's about it. Oh, interesting. See, the cool thing is that even though Lydia might end up retiring at the end of this chapter, at the very least, she does get the all the experience she's built up. I can transfer that to somebody else, which is really cool. Wolf Call heals Oxford C +1 damage on flanking attacks. Or we could get Untouchable, where if somebody tries to hit Lydia, it's just like, I don't think so. I like Untouchable because, quite frankly, that worked really well on my main warrior last time. He was like literally unstoppable. We're just gonna go ahead and salvage that. Necessary Evil continues. As the Draven are defeated, we did it, see? I told you we could trust. Hey. Where'd it go? No. Why did it? Where did it? What? Oh. Elentona, are you alright? This is still in her head. Huh? No, I'm not blue. I was blue for a while there. That was freaky. Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. Well, you were right. That Thrixel did help us. Yes, it was strange. Having it in my mind for that fight. I wonder if that's what it's like for them all the time. Well, I'd feel a lot better if we knew why it helped us. Agreed. What do you think it wanted? Nothing good, I bet. Yeah, we did make them stronger. And naturally, these guys gained some strength as well, because we defeated them. Impassable mountains, but we have a bridge going through it. Okay, find ourselves an item. This has been cleared out, so we'll go ahead and get everybody in. On the attack. For their own. No, that's actually somebody else. The windmill never ceased while I was alive. It meant survival to swamp dwellers here for 6 generations at least. It's up this way. See how that cart marks multiply? I'll stand by you. My spear's solid. Galar, what's the man saying? This body's rugged as it looks. He wants to fight next to us. Tell him not to, or he will. Tell him not to, or he will. And you know, my husband Cullion breads our table. Down this path, I hack away at the Bognettel. By evening, let's bring a good man some good news. Spidergrass stands stiff in the slow swamp air. For some years you've seen us, so can you listen? Let us handle this. Leave him behind? Not going to refuse help. Alright, well, we really can't. For this fight, yeah, might as well. What's it gonna hurt? If I do die, one of you has to marry my husband. What kind of logic is that? What kind of logic is that? You really think that's gonna... No, not happening. Nah. Say your name! Kenmore! Kenmore! Kenmore Strailing! Hey, wait. Kalar? We picked up a wild man? Is Duncan close behind you? And Fenrit? This is Kenmore. Odnick went and said he could come along. I'm not to blame if he dies. I'm not the one who's going to marry his husband either. Let that be Odnick. I'm Kenmore Strailing. No one's a better gardener than I am. Well, it's an ankle of destiny. I guess it can't turn any way it wants to. So together they go to a beckoning battle. Bum ba bum 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 bum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I see. Oh, we have a little spirit dude here. See these spirits? If we get a guy to walk next to it, it will upgrade the weapon. You can upgrade either your current weapon and the current weapon you're holding, or an offhand weapon. But if you choose to let it go, then it gives you a legacy point. What does this guy do? Do you have anything going for you? The bookish poet, huh? What you got? Oh, I see. Interesting stuff, dude. You know what we're gonna do? You... How much health do you have? Oh, you got a decent amount. Oh, I see. You can see the terror bird right there. You just stay right there, okay? I want to see who do we have that needs a good weapon upgrade. No, you're fine. Oh, okay, Kalar, you could use it. Kalar could definitely use it. Yeah, we're gonna give it to Kalar. Kalar, where are you at? Right here? Go for it, my friend. You'll be fine, trust me. You'll be fine, trust me. You'd prefer to be left alone, wouldn't you? Level 2 bow. Bingo! Elm Seeker, a powerful bow. Basically, if we get a critical hit with this thing, it pins enemies and shreds off some armor. Which is fine, because at least they'll give us something to do. Alright. And just to protect him, eat. Yep, hello. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and provide some protection right there. Interfuse that cabinet and get some splinter blast in this direction. Whoa! There we go. We've got an ambush attack. Oh, we can't get close enough to do any sort of protection. Alright, we'll just have to bring Obnik in to do that for us, won't we? Yes, let everybody know. Let everybody know that you're fighting. Boom! And since it's upgraded, that means he can't move. That's why I did what I did. Excellent. Alright, I'm gonna ask you to come over here and shoo the bird away. Move forward, Duncan. And if anybody moves, get the pottery. Boom. Scalding rain on the bird. Because as soon as their ally here takes too much damage, he dies. Quelling moss here. Get some poison out. Boom! Oh, you blocked it. That's fine, because you really got another chance. You're dead. You're dead. Uninspired. Uninspired. Your mascot is dead. What are you gonna do about it? Bam! Excellent. What can you do? This guy's gonna take so much damage. 0 damage! Boom, dead. Excellent. Ah, lovely stuff. The synergy, the combos. What if I hit that? Haha! You have been defeated. Alright, we'll come over here. Can we interfuse with anything? No. Not close enough anyways. Then our lovely Ellen Swell will come forward. And knock that guy into the next dimension. Well, that sucks. Can you throw the moss on this side? Probably not. That's probably a problem, isn't it? There, you're poisoned. Don't move from that spot. Nice. Boom. Oh, so close. Ellen Swell's like, I don't care. I'd like to see you try. Oh, we have ourselves another foe, do we? Nice. There we go. Obnik, can you hit it with your quelling moss from here? You cannot. Whoosh. That guy's gonna take damage from the poison. It wouldn't hurt to kill it. Just to make sure. Bingo. I like to see what you do next, dude. Fuse. Oh, I thought for sure that the thing would, of course it's gonna go around. That's fine. The Zodnik's gonna come in over here with the back attack. Boom! Ah! And now he's dead. And we're winners, baby! Yeah, it's unfortunate that the more people you do have spread around, the less there is to go around. What can I get? Tier 2 axe. I guess we'll just have to, oh my goodness. We have this amazing thing here, though. A powerful great axe, that's all it is, though, isn't it? We'll just salvage it. The last two-handed axe I had was amazing, and I had it on a warrior who could just, like, he was a paladin, and every time somebody came in close to him, he's like, wha-bam! You're dead. Wha-bam! You're dead. And because he had Unstoppable on him, nobody could touch him. They would get close, they would take a big hit, and then the next move I would kill them, and then automatically go on defense again. It's awesome. The windmill cottage lies in disrepair. And then I had to go and do something stupid, like make him have an animal hand, so he can no longer wield the two-handed. And of course, the two-handed, when you lose a hand, unless you have like an offhand, like a secondary tier, like your two-handed weapon becomes a one-handed weapon, and generally it's a lot weaker. And that's kind of annoying. It doesn't have the same stats as the two-handed. But alas, such is fate. The windmill cottage lies in disrepair, but the lowering light falls quiet onto it. Showed us that country grit. Showed us that country grit. Solid stuff. Our reasons are as firmly lasting as the wallstones our earliest ancestors stacked. Ancient as the first home of our families that made this land our living space. Our living place. I should be home for dinner. The hike proves long. Night will reach them before they reach the door. Ken War's chilled expression gradually warms, but his eyes tend lower. Here, down where I've trimmed back the bogneto, see? On a dry patch of swamp, the wood house glows. Inside is a happy hall. These folks and me, we saved our whole mire today. Even got back to the Wildermyth. Pouches of aged herbs are pinned to the rafters, crushed sage and honey-like clover blooms. And oh, I only wish you'd seen it. Zephyr quick, I ran one through. Swift assas, swifter swift. I pierced another. Dude, you did nothing of the sort. You just kind of stood there. Living out that part where you put on the hook for feeding us all. Where you put you on the hook for feeding us all. A humble feast happens there, and a trading of life tales. There are always startling details in Kalar's slow, sparely worded stories. So night takes its time to dwindle. Bits of the meal are picked over, dregs and cups are drained. And in the quiet that comes over them, Kalian, Kemwar's husband, clears his throat. I hope I'm okay saying this. I'm going to say it. It's a lot of I understand what you do, all of you. sacrifice you make that I don't think probably no one ever fully repays. Right? I know that it's selfish. And I'm proud of you, Kenmore, my hero husband. I am thankful and I know that you deserve whatever chance you want. But I'm not sure if I can, Kellyan? I'm not joining them. You're not? No, beautiful one. I wanted to say, let's give them my grandkids, my granddad's old weapon. But that's... I'm not using that thing. I'm a married man. I'll fetch it down. The gift Kenmore and Kellyan will give them is a rare piece with a history of its own. Ah, Kenmore, my Kenmore. Spring will come, and life in this great wetland will once more turn towards happiness. Cyclone Fork, a tier 2. Oh man. What's the Moon Spear? The Moon Spear is a tier 1. Oh my goodness. Oh, but we get more speed, we get more stunt, and we get more damage. A thunder god showed the plains people how to forge his chosen weapon, and the secret remained in the earth like the kiss of lightning. So increase speed, and plus stunt damage. Okay. And the only thing we're missing out really is extra damage to the bug people, which the bug people aren't our main enemies, so I feel like it's okay. I feel like it's a good trade. I wish I could make the one spear that I'm swapping out a legacy weapon, but it is what it is. So these guys now can apply poison. Yeah. I saw the gnat fly by, so I am wary. Alright. Let's have... We don't need everybody. You guys can go here. And what we could do is we could have you. And who else is new? You're also new. Oh, but she's so far away. Come over here, scout this land out. Go ahead and patrol, the 3 of you. Site secure. Time for pie! What kind of gear? Speed! Speed sash. Tony, you're the one with inspired, right? Yeah, indignance, you do have that. So how's life? Life is okay. Life is doing alright. Give it to Elentana. She will be here to help you guys scout that out. That's done, site secured. Yeah, fine, now let's get on to the next fight. Fabrics. Good. Warding, huh? Oh, that's an augment. Got it. Who should I give it to? Warding's not as useful, I would say. A colored leather belt with a gleaming buckle. We'll give it to Elentana. It'll be fine. Oh, potency. Yeah, we're gonna give it Elentana. She's got so much potency. She will destroy some fools. Control complete. Let's go ahead and assault this with... Should I just have the new guys? This could be bad. Y'all go like that. Yeah. Duncan, you can stay put. You guys go ahead and do a quick patrol. Alright, the attack is beginning. The Maker. This looks like a good place for camp. To camp for the night. Are you okay, Adnik? Huh? Oh, yeah, sorry. Was lost in thought. Looked like some dark ones.
Well, I just never expected that this would be my life. Did I ever tell you that I used to work as a carpenter?
I thought you were a farmer.
You'd be amazed at the shapes you can convince wood to hold, if you know where to support it. It felt good crafting things. But these days, my pursuits are decidedly more grim.
I didn't think this is where I'd end up either. Actually, I have an idea for those skills. Yes, let's do that. You have skills? Let's do it. You two are still awake? Oh, later? You two are still awake?
Well...
Is that a diorama of the attack site?
But behold! Sure is.
Sometimes the way they have these speech bubbles kind of throws me off in the reading order. What the... Is this the scale?
It should be. Now see, the layout here lends itself perfectly to this sort of trap design.
You're not wrong, it's pretty clever. Too bad we don't have time to rig it up.
We don't have time to rig it up.
Later still. Are you... Much later? Are you serious? Let's just hope it was worth the sleep deprivation. Odnik gained temporary defense penalty along with Fenwit. But Odnik gained rampaging boulders. I bet that's a booby trap, kind of like the arrows. Okay, we have 2, 4, 5 enemies and 3 more on the way. Yeah, life is good for me right now. Very comfortable. But I'm always looking to make things even better. You know? Like, just because I'm comfortable doesn't mean I have to be lazy and accepting of it. I can always look to improvement, you know? Improving my station. Oh, yes! Yes, we have completely sealed that off. Excellent. Can... Oh, I see. Yeah. Rampaging boulders. Trigger a prepared trap. Boulders will roll through the battlefield. Oh my. Oh my. I'll have to wonder where that's going to be set up. Alright, I need somebody else to go first, please. Still no enemies in sight, huh? Interesting. No enemies at all. Next shall take the lead, I suppose. And we'll have our complete wall.
Shadow Step.
Finally, our enemies have revealed themselves. Can be lit. Excellent. Okay. If we come over here, can you reach that from here? You can. Light it, please. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Excellent. Don't shred my armor. That's rude. I should have had him in the other position. Now we have more enemies. All right. Now you're on fire. Now I can steal that fire and whammy. Ah, nuts. What a shame.
Ooh, went flying.
I see. More enemies. Nice. Quelling. No, extinguished. Quelling moss. Oh. That's not so good. Oh, there we go. You're at least poisoned, at least. That's nice. Oh, you burned? Ah, so that worked out in the end. It worked out in the end, the proper thing. I don't think so. Are you also going to do the noxious thing? Wait, I thought you had it still. And then go ahead and illuminate. Boom. A great exchange. Oh, but you didn't hit him. Darn. How so sad. You have Paladin Plus, right? No, you don't have Paladin Plus. Ah, I didn't realize that. That way.
I just pull this rope and...
Excellent. And then some quelling moss. Well, actually... Oh, you can keep going. Excellent. And now you guys are all poisoned. Oh, nice, nice. Boom! Nice. All the way downtown. All the way downtown. Oh, I didn't see that. That was my fault. Can you hit this guy from there? Boom, excellent. He's dead. Okay, there we go. Everybody's gone. The entire enemy team has been wiped out. Very clean. And Malera is leveled up. Fenwit and Malera are now rivals. Why? Because you're both the new girls? Ooh, Why are you at odds with each other? I don't get it. Is it because... Whatever. Extra vigilance. Inspiration. Oh, actually, that would be very cool. I've not done the broad swipes too much. Bonus damage plus potency. And she's got a massive weapon, so it would make sense. I'll take the odds. That's tier 2. We're gonna definitely upgrade your stuff here, Fenwit. Oh, it's a completely different... Oh, that's fine, though. It's fine. Blocking? That's okay. Who can we give that to? Oh, you already have a thing. For speed. For speed. Very sorry if this question is weird or uncomfortable. Are you boy or girl? No, it's not weird at all. I understand. I understand the reasoning. I am male. I am a male. I would be interested to see why you asked that question. Everybody has their own different reasons for asking, but I am male. I am a male. Who should I give it to? We shall give it to... Just curiosity? No, that's okay. I don't find it weird at all. I don't see it as a weird question. I don't get bent out of shape over a question like that. Let's see here. I don't think anybody could really use this. But just to be on the safe side, we'll give it to somebody. Who's usually in the... I guess the front line. I guess Duncan could probably use it. Enjoy your new armor, Duncan. And now we have to deal with 2 of the deer. How dreadful. Go ahead and find an item. Not the new folk. Where's Duncan? Duncan, get over here. Our new folk shall head up here. Oh, wait, no, we can't have everybody who's new. Who hasn't leveled up? Kalar and Fenwit. Okay, so Malera, you can stay here. You can help secure the site. Malera, you can stay. You've also damaged anyway, so yeah, everybody else can kind of with the patrol, we'll get the other 2 up here. You 2, get up here. Yeah, I know somebody said like they were curious because of my voice, and like I didn't think that I sounded in that kind of manner. This is the final fight of the chapter. We should probably hold still until this is done. I thought I got the net. Darn it! Yeah, fine now. Let's get to the next fight. Health. A breach of faith. Health. Ellenswell, could you... Ay, this net! Off! Get off me! Ellenswell, we'll give to Ellenswell. He's on the front lines, he might take a hit. A little extra of that hurt. Yeah, we shall take these folk here. The final battle for this chapter. So we're ready. I'm pretty sure everything else has been taken care of. The offer. Let me get myself a fresh beverage here real second. There we go. I shall. There we go. The offer. The ruin of Snake Mine lies in a natural depression. Fog heaps and flows, coats their faces in damp chill and the odor of undisturbed mold. But Duncan's directions lead them to the marked tunnel. That's right, Duncan was the one who was spoken to, and he's not with the party right now. I forgot about that. Kalar speaks in a whisper, chorusing echoes hiss from the shadows. The only sound is us. Vague light slips in from somewhere, daubs the underground with faint hues. Through a prism of grays it twists and stretches, a snaking, splitting cavern, cold and bone quiet. Somewhere deep, the makeup of the tunnel changes. Earth-welded walls meet halls of hand-carved stone. There's a glow up ahead. Firelight. Let everyone know how to tighten up. Grouping towards the blue light, they pause. It's just 5 of us, let's remember that. Whatever happens, be smart.
take initiative.
Their enemies gaze without feeling as they enter. Here we are!
And welcome. Our patience is not everlasting.
We had to clear the whole land? Don't make small talk then. Don't talk small then. What is it we're here to resolve?
I'll put it plainly. I'd like to make you an offer. They call me the prophet, my disciples. To others, I am Deep King. To you, I have been an adversary, but nothing not remain true.
You speak for everyone. The Deepists.
You're it? I am the authority in my order. Yes.
So if we want to cut off the head of the snake.
Beside me stands the Shadow Messiah, a being older than legend, almost as old as myself.
The enormous figure at the Deep King's side narrows its eyes. The air it breathes is furnace-like and smells of wood smoke. And that's the
offer is immortality.
We had the same thing last time. Immortality. You know what immortality leads to? Problems. Immortality? You mean like in songs?
I mean immortality. Your lifetime made endless. That is the secret we found, and we offer it.
This offer is for us five. Us together and no one else?
Should one of you be wise enough to grasp it, you will not be refused.
What's the exchange?
All you must do is come with us now. The stars don't love you. Below, there is warmth, knowledge, eternity waiting. You will not be above me, inferior, but beside me, higher than only my queen.
Immortality always comes with problems in my learnings. It always comes with problems. It seems very tempting, yes, but there's always a catch. There's always a catch. No. There's a few I trust walking under the sun, but none I trust who hide from it. All you want is to get us out of the way so you can do what you please with the world above. Isn't that right?
Isn't it? I wouldn't limit my ambitions quite so much. But removing you is obviously the next step. Should any of you escape this cavern, you can consider our truce at an end.
Well, this was productive. The Deep King moves away into the shadows, and his attendants move forward.
Alok.
Forget chopping off the snake's head. The snake heads. We can't do any good if we're dead. Well said. Time to run. Must we really run away? Oh my goodness, yes, we do have to run away. Look at those odds. Shadow Messiah, massive and muscular, it moves with grace, silent as shadows when it wills itself to be. Its immense bow groans and hums. We have that guy. We have 3 of those guys. 3 of those guys. 9 of those guys. 2 of those guys. 2 of them. And then 1 of that. Escape. The Deepist will keep coming. Okay. Well. Where do we go? That's a dead end. We need to go over here, so... we need to go this way. But we can at least hurt as many guys as possible. Boom. Yes, let's try to take out as many of these guys as we can. We'll come over here. Oh, nice. I see. Got him. Excellent. He's dead. Urkel bits. I don't want to lose you, buddy boy. Come over here. You'll take a different path. Hiya! Hey guys! And now we walk away. That's your power. Give you some of that. And then oh, there's a path down here, I see. I'll say come over here and guard, please. Oh no, Urkel bits took damage. Boom! I don't think so. We should take out at least the big. We should at least take out the big one, right? So many little guys. Ow!
I don't think so.
I see. That's how you're doing it, huh? We can at least do that. Oh, you dodged. That's fine, I guess. Ooh, that would be good, I guess. Ooh, nice! You're dead. No more of you. Oh, that's gonna suck. How are we gonna do this? Urkel bits, come up here and walk this way. Like, on one hand, I do want to, like, take a step forward and just walk these fools. I should have taken a step forward. Back off. Nice.
Ooh, the backfire, and they burn! Yeah, buddy! Yeah!
Oh, I didn't realize that was a condition. It was like, just run away. I'm like, oh, why run away when we could do damage? Messiah's End.
The Shadow Messiah stumbles, then falls back against the stone. Its ragged breathing soon fails. A wail goes up from the cultists. It's down! But we're not out of the darkness yet. The weapon of the Shadow Messiah is carved from a weird, almost petrified looking wood that no one can identify. It requires a mighty arm, but delivers immense force with each shot.
Nice. Oh my. Hoodoo. Oh, Kalar, you're about to get something amazing. Oh. Yeah, you have a tier 3. Tier 1. Oh man. Odnik? I mean, that would be cool, but Odnik, I also have Odnik just like really poisoning everybody, so I don't want to give it to him. That's +1 to damage. We lose that, but Thrist will be here. Nah, you know what? We'll give it to... Yeah, we're giving it to Thrist because she's been using the tier 1 and she's actually with us right now. Boom. Oh yeah? I don't think so. You're on fire. It doesn't matter. We're just gonna go right over here. Jeez, you could just completely destroy everything. We need to come over here, so just step on through. Hi, guys. You're dead. You're dead. You took some damage. And then these guys are revealed. Alright. Helen is just so far ahead of everybody. Come here. Boom, boom, boom. And then hit this guy. Boom. He's now on fire. He's going to die in the next hit. Urkel bits, I would say just come down here and wall up the side as best you can. Dualidia. That guy's dead. He's going to burn at the start of his turn, so just move forward. Fenwit, get in position. Boop, 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 boop. Back him up. Can you hit that? You can! Boom! Excellent. See, I told you he... Boom, you're dead. Any of these little weak guys, they're not gonna make it. That's why I kept this... That's why I kept Dualidia a distance away, because I knew that Dualidia could just wall up the guy. Is that really a smart choice? You see... Oh, you're gonna come up here, huh? That's not a good move. Urkelbits, no! Please, Urkelbits. No! And that guy pops up and he immediately dies. Alright, Elentona, just go. Take some damage, I think it would be absolutely hilarious just to walk back and just deal more damage, but we'll just keep moving forward. We might want to just step right here and bam, nice, boom. See, that worked in favor. That worked in our favor. Excellent. Come on down here, Fenwitz, and I guess interferes with this right here. Do a discus maneuver and hit this. Ah! Net! Net! Come over here. Hit that guy. Boom! Excellent. Excellent. Over here, no more Ember arrows, but 87, 58. Nice. He's hurting. Ouch.
More enemies are on the way.
That's fine. Come over here. Elentona, I need you. I would like for you to backtrack here and do some stupid amounts of damage. Bonk. This is why I like it. Boom, boom. It's like, oh, really? Is anybody here? Boom, dead. It doesn't matter. Lydia, come here and knock you out. Nice.
Untouchable.
Discus. Discorful. Ouch, he says. Boom. I mean, I'm just here to just... The more we kill, the more experience we get. That's the main thing I'm going after here. Take a step here. Hit this guy. He's dead. We can start moving out. Because at this point, all that's left are the little guys. And these guys are going to die as they would walk up on Elentana. Alright. Go ahead and head on out. I don't know if this is like if one person gets there, it's we immediately move on, or what. We might as well get everybody moved out. Come forth, my friend. We must leave this place now. How far can you guys go? I wish you'd called me. I'm just gonna go ahead and say right here. Elentana, you're fine. Lydia, just in case somebody gets funny feelings. Bye. Get everybody out that can get out. We'll go on out. Alright, back. Alright.
Move on out, Lydia.
I don't think anything else gonna come. Yeah, nothing else is coming. We'll just leave. Time to depart. And the fact that we're still gonna have Elentona for the next chapter, she is such a powerhouse. I like the fact that I can just have her walk up to people and they're like, oh, we're dead. Look at all that experience. Oh, 50 experience. Nightmail? Whatever. Get rid of that. That's ingot. Cloak of Faith. Health. Alright, who could use that? Yeah, Lydia's gonna retire, so it's not gonna be good for her. Well, we can give it to Ellenswell. For some extra health. A cloak made from layered and woven grass. Nice. Once more into the light.
Net go.
I don't like that. Everyone out? Everybody except Urkel Bits. Urkel Bits was lost in combat. I think we all made it. So much for peace offerings. At least we got out with our lives. Mysteries like mist gather and grow and surge at their heels. Pondering night. A few weeks pass. The stars are clouded. Ah, it's Fenwit. The more I think about it, the less I believe it. Believe what? That sackload he gave us about eternal life and all? Oh? Care to explain? Well, think about it. Is immortality just something they're doling out to folks from a kettle? I don't know. Is it? I'm guessing not. All their efforts seem aimed at swelling their ranks. But why? What's ultimately in it for any of them? Whoever that Deep King really is, he had to start somewhere. He had to have some means of becoming what he became. I wonder what that story is. I wonder if all or a few of his fellows share that potential. There's still so many things we can't explain. I'm sorry the answers will be worse than the questions. But they're answers we need. The passing of the night will tell them nothing. But truth is like a star. No cloud may cover it forever. 10 years of peace follow. And we get all these resources. And so our enemies, this is how our enemies can lose cards as well, completing the chapter. The more victorious we are, I guess the more cards we remove. Which is always excellent. And during the years of peace, Kalar noticed that the library at Sinstram had fallen into disrepair during all the conflict. So he passed the summer helping to rebuild it. Duncan visited his family when he could. Old songs and deep discussions with Odnick meandered long into the night. Yes, because Duncan is Odnick's son. That's right. The muscles in Odnick's back began to knot more tightly in the mornings, and it took longer to unwind them. He began to run his hands over the bark of trees with more sympathy than before. Hey! Avli Chimez is up and running again. Oh, that's the lady. That's our new warrior lady. Hey, Avli Chimes is up and running again. When I grew up, you could see the mill's sails from anywhere in the valley. It was kind of a home star. While out for an evening stroll, Fenwit accidentally locked eyes with a forest squirrel. Their friendship would endure the passage of harsh winters and joyful springs. Ah, I've seen this one a lot. Hey, don't wrinkle your nose at me. Think my perfume's too strong? Malera and Thrist enjoy talking about the old days over a campfire. Malera would sometimes try to capture their reminiscence in verse, but had trouble coming up with rhymes for Thrixel. What about Brixel? Kalar was invited to join the hunters at Storm Blind for a trip one season. They came home with little meat for the hearth, but many tales to tell around it. Yeah. Whispers rose again. Folks were flocking to the promises of a powerful cult. Without a troubled world around them, impressionable minds can still be swayed by subtle tongues, given time. The young tend to be the most idealistic, easiest to enamour, easiest to ensnare. It's Lydia. She's going to retire. Settling farmers' disputes was easily compared to the life or death decisions Dwalidia was used to, and she took well to being a judge. Her solutions always seemed obvious in hindsight. Dwalidia La has retired. She is no longer in your party, but she'll go into your legacy and may play a part in future stories, like she has this one. In the years leading up to her retirement, Dwalidia blithely taught and triggered her... I'm gonna get you, Nat, and you're gonna regret it. And triggered her juniors, testing their limits in order to someday see them overcome. It was an entertaining, enraging, and educational experience for all. Who benefited most from Dwalidia's teachings? It's gonna be Malera, because we need a strong warrior to replace Dwalidia. All that experience. Oh, she only gained 1 level. It's fine, though. Or is it? Sharpshooter, I'm gonna get you. Once every turn has a swift action, she can shred 2 with her weapon. Honestly, I'd rather have more health. I think this is good. Oddneck, we will go ahead and upgrade your, we'll give your... Should we, though? He's mostly just been... What's your offhand? I want to know what your offhand is. Potency, got it. That's fine. Fenwit, what's your staff? If we upgrade it, that's more spell damage. I do like that, at the very minimum. How's everybody's armor? Seller, yeah, you have that. I think... Oh, that's what's holding you down, I see. We'll upgrade Kalar's armor because he's brand new. He's like among the brand newest of the brand new. Does anybody else at 2? No. Duncan! I think Duncan's fine. Yeah, he's good. He's good to go. Fenwit, we will go ahead and upgrade your staff, though. Boom. There we go. Alright, and we shall move on. Everybody else is good. New threats. Legends rest in places like this. Ancient places? Forgotten places. Shout if something stands out to you. What are we looking for, Thrist? Also not too sure. Thrist located this tomb after a rare, seemingly inconsequential find. A segment of a long-lost epic had turned up one night as she was cleaning her chambers. The feats of the story's main figures felt familiar. Once she studied them. Digging through old books, she deduced where the heroes of the verse were interred. There are these fragments we can collect. They fought monsters under mountains, bullmen, diminutive horned things out of the darkness, and beasts made of living fungus. They saved their world. So could be a lesson buried here, don't you think? Watch your step. The lantern illuminates webs and wrought stone. Shadows shrink, hardening into cracks and hollows around the walls. Heroes were buried here. Surprised those things still light. I got the touch of fire. Don't I usually? You ever think about where you'll be buried? I doubt any of us gets a crypt. I do wonder whether it's better to burn under the stars or be blanketed in the earth, if it ultimately matters. There's significance in it. In life, our houses take on our mentalities, our character, don't they? Where our bodies go, I think the same thing kind of happens. Maybe just the history of the place, or... This is interesting. Here evermore lie Ilas and Lestrand. Their love which protected so many shall cradle their eternal sleep. The statue of two lovers wears a satin layer of dust. Aside from that, it's pristine. It would be very interesting if these were prior heroes from my other chapters.
Love is a vessel by which we sail through time, not just through life, but through death, through pain, and profound and proud moments and grief.
Thrist moves to another tomb, set apart, against the far wall. It looks like the others, but something about it seems off. And she lays a hand upon it. She knows. Hey, this one's been touched. Touched? Touched. The dust is disturbed. Why could that be?
Who goes there?
The shadows deepen. And so every battle we will, our foes will now draw an additional enemy card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Kill all enemies. Survive if you can. Ah, it's just 3 of us. This is fine. I'm sure this will be a-okay. You have Guardian. Oh, I see. I would grab Vigilance and then Paladin as well. Got it. Okay. Alright. Hold position. Nick, get up here. Poison who you can. That would probably lead to the most. Yep, these guys are dead. That guy's gonna be hurting. Oh, triple kill. Let's do it.
Nice! Triple kill.
If only you also had Rogue, so you, if she had Rogue, she would instantly go cloaked form, so they would lose sight of her. That would have been amazing. Boom! I don't think so. That's fine. That's fine. Yes, you knocked me back. But if you step here, what will get me the most hits? This'll be fine. Boom! Double kill. Oh, triple kill! Again! Oh my. Oh my, oh my. Honestly, I want to come down here and take out the Horn Child. Excellent. And Odnik, we can come down here and poison this fool again. Nice, more damage. Got you back, bud boy. And you're dead. You're dead, son. Boom. Excellent. Victory is ours. I love it. The Dusk Shiver, a tier 3 hammer. Just a mythic, okay, that's fine. I guess I'll just replace that. Because Odnik, I mean, technically he hasn't really had a whole lot going his way. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it to, I'm gonna give it to Odnik. We'll replace the... Oh, that's a two-handed. That's a two-handed. Never mind. I didn't realize it was a two-handed.
I mean, that's a lot of damage. But I like the sword so much.
Well, I mean, 2 ingots is not... I mean, it's not like we're really going to use the 2 ingots for anything. I mean, we might use it for something. It's a lot of damage, though. But I like the fact that it does knockback, because anybody who comes up against Malera is going to get wabooned! What's the Cyclone Fork do? I know. I want to just take a look. It just adds speed so he can go farther. He can do things faster. It also has the extra distance. That's the main thing. I'll give Ellenswell. I will give him the Great Axe. Yes! Oh, Sentinel allows him to jump around. I like that. We'll do Vigilance, though, because anybody who comes up again, who comes near him will get walloped hard. Thrist? Oh, nice. Yes, please! Hello again, Rainbow Sheep. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hello, hello. We're giving her Rogue. That way, she gets a triple kill. She gets triple hiding, right?
Hidden Highway. You both alright? Here, help me move this.
Together, the 3 of them take hold of their suspicious tomb. I don't really have any props here that I could use to mimic the sound of stone rubbing against stone.
Sliding it back to reveal a passage? What? How deep does this go?
Someone should see where it ends, though it may be a very long journey. And so they gain in power. Scout the tunnel. What else do we have available? How has the map changed? Any other new areas I can investigate? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Place 1, 2, 3, 4. We have a new recruit over here. We have that spot there. So, honestly, I feel like we should. I say we should secure the location here. We got these 3 here. You 3 can secure the tunnel right now. It'll take you 47 days to do that. Who do we have available? What else do we have available? You 3 are busy, so that leaves the 5 here. Do we really need as many as we do? You're almost leveled, so basically what I want to do is... How do I want to do this? Because Elendana can be pretty powerful. Alright, I'll have you two, I'll have Duncan and Fenwick. They'll go do the recruitment, while our party here can go forward and scout that out. Actually, hold on. They'll come over here instead. Where are you guys going? Yeah, you three go over here. This way instead, I'm sorry.
New recruit, a snarky romantic. Endra.
That's fine. Still only costs a 3 point. A promise kept. Sorry I'm late, I got held up for a few, decades. Andra? It's so funny how many people Andra apparently knows. Not Andra, Fenwit. Fenwit is getting so many people who are familiar with her. The pipsqueak of Flying Brood? All grown up now? Who'd have thought? Ha. So, fill in those years for me, old friend. Later.
I know it's hard to ask, but can I join you, the Falcons of the Eyeglass?
Remember how I used to build monsters out of sticks just to knock them down?
I promised you that I was going to grow up and save the world.
Your heart was in the right place, even if your aim rarely was.
Well, you know how life goes.
How you drift away, forget what's important, then look around one morning and wonder what happened. But I want to make good on that promise. So will you have me? Are you asking to join our party? It would be an honor to fight by your side. Let's have him be... part of me wants to have him be a mystic. But... it doesn't hurt to have another warrior, I suppose. Let's do mystic. I'm learning the things. You guys can teach him how to be a mystic. Site secured. Not exactly the most gripping part of the story, though. That's fine, it's fine. A warding sash. These aren't really all that good. Wow, 4 people would retire at the end of this. But this is the final chapter, so it's fine. I guess we'll give it to Fenwit. Enjoy. And then you 3, I suppose. Where can you go? Gorgons? How powerful are the Gorgons? Let me take a look. The Gorgons are probably the least powerful, so that's where we'll send our new guys. So we'll have you guys... we'll have our Elder Squad now head over here, and they'll scout this out. Alright. You guys can patrol. Recruit. Ready. Greenhorn. Open-minded. Or elementalists.
You can be an elementalist, Andra.
And then the 3 of you could go scout this area out and do great things, right? Don't die. Go on patrol. And you guys can attack.
Barley Birches was cleared of infestation.
Mine Wiles.
Or is it Willie's? Keep going, Quicken, keep. You're almost. Gunk. Shwink. Shrink.
You really think you should mess with us?
Stay back! I know how to use this.
A sword's not too complicated. The pointy end, the sharp end usually goes into the person you're trying to put it in. Not much intelligence required. Take it easy, Elentana. Hey, Kala, you good to get up?
Yeah.
You can put the weapon away.
You first.
You're one of those two confident types, huh?
Annoying.
My blade's not meant for you. Rest assured. We're out here chasing Deepists.
Deepists? Ha! Well, you're a bit late. I just snuck out of the grasp of a dozen bull lovers. Practically. Anyway,
I guess they were all snoozing.
Snoozing? No! I'm just very
Let's just camp already. My feet hurt. Yes, come with us. You'll be safer.
Me? But... do you have beer?
We have whiskey.
Ho ho! We're on the same side!
That evening, the man spilled his story. Galkin is his name, a treasure hunter.
Was a miner who commissioned me to retrieve a necklace, a family heirloom. I guess it is. Thing he left behind in a rush. It's not easy country. The mine's tucked in there pretty deep.
It's where the trouble kind of centered, we were told.
Place was dug into by cultists a couple weeks back.
And you're claiming you got in, and got back out, and didn't raise an alarm? How'd you manage that?
Can't you guess?
Ventilation shaft?
It was a ventilation shaft.
The vent? You what, tied a rope?
Mm-hmm. And I'm about the limberest man my age you'll meet.
Could we maybe try the same thing?
Is it difficult to locate?
You want me to draw you a map?
Oh yeah, sure.
Would probably be good.
Oh! Do you, can I have a drink first? Well, so if you think what the mine looks like, it's right on top of that. It's just on top of the mine.
I see. Uh-huh.
He's probably not, I don't know if it's like he just doesn't think he's very good artistically, or maybe he just has a really poor map-making skills. Sunrise!
What's there? Here's our vents, it's good. Let's keep our voices down.
They scramble down rock faces, quiet as they can. Mountain-smelling mist helps deaden the sound. That treasure man, Culkin? I think he's following behind, fixing to loot our bodies.
That's why I tell you, most people would rather help than hurt. Just don't change their minds. Just don't change their minds.
As they assembled there, an eerie echoing horn blow dribbles from the mouth of the mine.
How we want to do this part? Gaping maw part? Well... through the vent shaft. Let's drop in and surprise them.
Thinking if we plug that vent, we could make them fight out here. Ooh. They both sound like good ideas, but I vote for... like, if we force them to go down one path rather than having us surrounded, that means Elentana will be able to just walk right through them in one straight path. That's my thought.
Why would that? Maybe we have to be quick, but I think it could work.
I can do that part easy enough. Throw me your blankets, both of you.
Good, yeah! I guess I'll gather some dry kindling. Malera, you too!
Kalar scales the rocks again and stuffs blanket wads into the gap. Morning is hurrying along. You were silent for so long you had to do something. Oh, it's fine. It's a-okay. You have to do stuff, that's fine. I'll still be here going away, you know? No big deal. Life calls sometimes, and you just have to take care of it, so don't worry about it. It's all good. By the time he's returned, the bones of a bonfire are stacked. It's a few paces inside. The tunnel curves upward into blackness. Kalar startles the spark from a knife blade, and soon... whoosh! Waves of smoke wash within. Won't be waiting long. We're gonna smoke them out. Cutting! All heroes Flanking attacks in the combat deal +1 damage, and intimidation, all of our foes start with 2 damage at the start. 2. Oh, some of these guys are going to be dead immediately. 2 of those guys, 2 of those guys, and those 2. And then we have 3 more guys showing up on turn 3. Oh, we have ourselves a little forest friend. A little forest spirit. You can't go that far in. You can't go that far in. You can make it, but do you have anything on your side to go with it? Not really. We'll go up here. We'll that was a bad move. We'll just take the legacy point for now. Run free, spirit of the wild! Bree, bree. Come up here. Yeah, that's as best as we can do. Yes, run away. Run as far away as possible. Yeah, that's unfortunate that she doesn't have a paladin move. Okay. Oh, yes. 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 So what we'll do is, you can just walk over here. Those guys die and everybody's fine, right? You 2 are dead. These guys take damage. This guy takes damage and then she takes damage. Boom. He's on fire now. Oh, that's right, you're hobbled. Boom. Excellent. Ow. Warded, though. That's fine. What are you gonna do? Just gonna keep healing her up? More enemies have arrived. That guy took damage immediately. I could walk over here, and then I could walk back and finish everybody off. Boom! And then we just walk over here. You're dead. This guy takes more damage. Boom. Come over here. Boom. Honestly, I should have had her block. Nice. Only one in range, that's fine though. Excellent. That's fine. Ow! But we're warded, so it's fine. You take damage though. Should I? Oh, cancel. I'm sorry. No, never mind. Back off. I want you to hit this guy. Boom. Now he's on fire. Here's what I want you to do. You're gonna come over here. Oh, I didn't realize that was out of range. Okay. Protect. No, that's running away. Are you? Oh, take a step back and burn it some more. Thorn Lash. Oh, I didn't realize that. Entangle is what I meant. Oh, wait, am I? Wait. I don't... Oh! Oh, well, just Thorn Lash. Boom, you're dead. Bye. Enjoy your life in death. Boop, 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 boop. Wow. Protection. And now you're dead. Excellent. There. No! Oh, he's good. He's good. We got concerned there. And then you can just... Just walk over there and... Boom, now he's dead. There we go. No need for walk through the fire. Ooh, level up. Level up. Okay. It's not the... I thought it was going to be... I thought Elenthona was going to get leveled up, but oh well. Stalwarts. Increase 30%, also adds recovery rate and 2 retirement age. That's cool, but not what I need. Oh, we'll do hardiness. It'll be fun. Oh, that's cool. But that's even cooler. Swift action once per turn. He can move close to a tile that's on fire. That'll provide fire as long as it's within 4 tiles. Yeah, I like that. Offhand for poison. We are just gonna go ahead and chunk that. Excellent. Alright, how are you stronger? Cult Call. Oh, that means he can call for reinforcements. Interesting. Alright, you 3 can go ahead and loot. This will be scattered out. The Wolf Price. Oh, this is another transformation story. I remember this one too. From the previous campaign. Under the setting sun, a formation of stone catches Thrist's eye. Let me guess, something up there is pissed at us? Shouldn't we check? Upon the hill's summit, nothing's waiting for them. It's a decent view, at least. Look, you can see the salt road. Then it begins. A thrumming. It grows louder. And louder. Until the stone underfoot chatters and shakes. It grows louder. Until it's a mighty growl, clamorous, thundering. And then it resolves. A voice. I am the one. The voice of a carnivore, cunning and crooning, warning them to run, promising to give chase. The one you have hunted so long. Through woods and riddles. You have hunted so long for me, and for a sisterhood that should be yours. Do you know my name? A name? It was the gift I gave to your ancestors.
They walked my myth over green field and fallow to the curves and corners of being they walked. Do you know my name?
How? How would I know?
A blessing earned through ancient service, an oath written in steps and trails, and sealed with a name. You only need to know it. I'll ask you once more. Do you know my name?
Luckius! Luckius! Your name is Luckius!
It's like reading a fairy tale from your childhood only to realize how disturbing it is. Thrist doesn't like knowing the name, but she's sure it's right.
Yes, I am Luckius, your wolf god. And now, you may take my oath. Abandon your humanity, my girl, and be blessed as wolfkind.
Thrist!
Thrist, let's go! Nothing about abandoning your humanity can be good! Yes, because the last time I did this one, again, I took the transformation. And Thrist is like really, she's up in the age. Would she really be all that good for wolfing? Oh, she's also our archer, so I don't think so. Yeah, we'll say no. We'll say no for now. She's like, okay. This is the second time we're denying her. Oh, poor Thrist. And this is knowing the fact that she was going to join the cultists. This is the third calling we're pulling her away from, right? First the cultists of the Deepists, then the Fire Glow, and now the Wolfkind. Oh my goodness. She's like, are you so... let's go. But I did good, right? The Speaking Hill is left to bark at the sunset. 6 charisma for Ellenswell. What are we gonna use it for, huh? Oh, this is just a station. Got it. Head over here for a scouting job. Actually, you know what? You guys can build the bridge. No, you... yeah, you can build the bridge. Let's get started. This is done, so assault! You guys can do this. I have faith in you. Oh, I remember this one too. There are only so many events, so obviously there's going to be repeats. The nice thing though is I'll be able to try the try other options. Look at other options that are available to us. Slush. An ancient and immense grove soars at the heart of Rain Wild. Great sequoias shoulder up to the towering redwoods. Thick-grown cedars mob their knees. That was the thing, wasn't it? So weird, so quiet. Shh. Tracking it blindly. I think it'll lead us to the Guidelands. They spotted it that morning, a myth among the wild populace. Its appearance has captured the minds of Duncan and the others. Think what it would feel like to ride up on his back. I wonder if anyone ever has. The locals call him Lord Evergreen. Quietly, they move into the flowing fog. The earth holds its breath. Dampness heavies their eyelids, darkens their hair. dampness. Smears of silver shine on trunks, roots, and stones. They stumble and feel a path over rocks and wrecks, chasing the giant through its noise-barren world.
This'll be completely opaque in a second. Oh, I think it's stopped.
It has stopped.
Think he's aware of us?
Now it turns about, somehow finding space. High and mostly hidden in haze, its face must hang above them. With bending bark sounds, creaky hips, folding legs, it gently lowers itself, fitting its bulk to a tract of treeless ground. It stares into our souls.
Be ready if it...
They're caught in its eyeless gaze, and a silence that grows and twists, grotesquely long. It could crush them. That fact is certain as the soil. Stomachs harden, innards clench, muscles coil. Snatch a twig from its mane or attempt to communicate. Either way, it is going to be a roll of the die. Do I feel lucky? I think I tried to communicate before. Or maybe it was something else. I think it was something else. We will snatch a twig from its mane. Fenwit steps cautiously forward. You're not going to like this. Beneath the shadow of the stone-still giant she creeps. And then... Whoop! Snatch! Ha-ha! With skillful hand, she snaps a rod of living timber off its great head. Its legs groan as it rises, unhurried. Wanders on its way. Wow, didn't seem angry. Luck was on your side, unless it just gave you a giant thorn. Explain what you were thinking. It was bending down to offer one of its twigs. We were meant to take it, to use it against the real enemy. Colorful arguments decorate their return trip. They find their way easily in the unfogged woods. Forest life wakes around them. Time to focus on the beast, yeah? Yeah. Tier 3 wand. Controlled Splinter Blast. Vah! Cool! There's a humble and inexorable purpose in this wood. In these bright needles that bend and never break, the task is unending, and the tool evergreen. Splinter Blast and Silver Salve now damage the wooden object instead of always destroying it. Excellent. Yeah, we'll get Fenwit. Fenwit's the one who took it. It's hers. She's the one who grabbed it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 enemies. Ugh. And we have a fire spirit. Fantastic. Blocked. Discus. There we go.
Ambush!
Boom! Dead. Excellent. Honestly, the worst part is we don't have any warriors to protect our squad. Alright, let's see here. What can we do? Splinter Blast. Boom. There we go, you're dead. She gained some temporary health. Alright, you can hit that and kill it, probably. Nice, there we go. Excellent, that's fine. There we go. This is all good. I'm actually gonna have you come all the way over here. You can also come all the way over here. I'll have you come over here. And there we go. Excellent. He gets to stay hidden. Open the door. Interfuse. Another one pile. Ah, interesting. Boom. There we go. Double damage. I guess we'll interfuse. Oh, he could do so much more. I didn't realize that. Nice. We'll just do the bench right. Awesome. We're not here to kill you. That would be nice, though. Dead. Up here, and then we shall block. Prepare the shots. Dead.
I don't think so, buddy boy.
And then these guys are gonna come in position, and it won't be good for them. Aww. What a shame. Interfuse. Actually, let's hold off. Fenwit!
Blast these fools.
Oh. Alright, now if we were to either do the discus. Oh, there's one more enemy over there, huh? Yeah, that's the best I can really do right there. That worked out, actually. Because now I can just go up here, and then no matter where he steps, he's doomed. Oops, I'm sorry. I thought interfuse. That's what I want. Discus. Boom, you're dead. Oh, I see. How about you, Discus? Boom. Darn. Ow! Alright. Discus the fool. Still dodging. What? All right. There we go. Oh no. The blow knocks Hendra back on his hill. The pain doesn't come immediately, but the wet stuff dripping down his face is probably blood. He's never taken a hit like this, at least not that he can remember. This is his first battle. Focus on surviving. Nothing more I can do. And so he will be scarred on the face. He runs, hopeful that the battle can be won without him. How about now?
What is this dodging rate?
What was that dodge rate? That is so nonsensical. Mythweaver +2 damage and range, plus damage and hobbling. Lightning Learning. As a swift action can destroy a book or a statue, gain all. And grant an ally yourself +3. Ooh, that's cool. Interesting. Honestly, Earth Scribe's really cool. I do like that one a lot. Earth Scribe, though, I do like the rocks and stuff is amazingly good. Valera, take it. Apologies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't do more. Sometimes things go sideways. But if I had been a real hero, they might not have. Not like that. I'm sorry, Stop apologizing. Stop! Huh? No. You just want to go around saying, sorry, sorry, sorry. Is that who we are? Is that what we do now? Huh? Things happen. All we can do is make the best of them, okay? We're friends. I'm allowed to say that. What? I thought... Oh, these guys are back on, huh? Is that it? I guess they were removed. Oh well. Alright, you two, I guess, will have to, I'm all for reading sign and searching out clues. Just prefer to work alone. I guess you two will just have to do it on your own. Work completed. 2 fabrics. And then a speed cloak. Ooh, we could give Odnik more in position. To throw his poisons and stuff. Let's give it to Odnik so that we can get in position better. A flashy cloak that shimmers in the sunlight. Ooh, blocking, huh? A leather fur and fur strap that fits across your chest. Might as well, you know. Look at the Malera. Boom. You guys go ahead and scout out this location. Alright, he can join everybody over here then. He's got this kind of scar across his face, much like Dwalidia does. Cool. Which means you three can go ahead and scout out here. Calamities! How about no to you, and how about no to you? Everything else is fine. Prepares a shot after every turn, even if they are attacked. Ah! That's fine. These guys, the Draven are so overpowered, even though they're not our main focus of enemies, you know? Fight secured. Yeah, fine. Now let's get on to the next fight. More wood. Ranged and melee accuracy. Seems like Duncan needs that. So we'll give it to him. Really? Okay, so it's just the one person? Oh, we send one person in. Okay. I see. Okay. Duncan, you can go ahead and get started. I didn't realize that. That was my fault for not paying attention. One person goes in. Okay, Duncan, go for it, dude. I find that odd that we have a bridge going over to this mountain area. Anything else going on here? I don't see anything else at all. Go on patrol. If only I had known that sooner. Go on patrol. Oh, here comes the incursion. Where are they coming from? Oh, they're coming from right here? Oh, no. Clear the infestation. Go ahead and attack. No. These are our main guys. What do these guys got? Incursion size? I think you guys can handle this. Should we go all in on this? Like that? Yeah, let's go. Attack! We're downwind of the Deepists. They don't seem to know we're here. Let's make a plan. I blow this horde, we charge. We a distraction or we wait for nightfall. Oh, they have the same odds. Let's blow the horn. The Falcons of the Eyeglass, wrath and ruin. Potency and bonus damage for everyone. Charge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And an additional 7 cards on turn 3. Oh my. 1, 2, 3. Oh my. So if we get you, say, right about here, Thriss can take out a lot of them. Quadruple kill. 1, 2. And then we'll get you over here, Ognick. And you can throw in the quelling moss. Whoop. Come over here. And Guardian, and then you can come over here. Oh yeah, Kalar is the one who is yeah. Oh, you can't hit him to come right now. But you can try to hit that guy. It's fine. Dead from poison. Damage from poison. Ouch. I forgot that we don't have our walk and kill everybody person in this group. It's okay. Oh, you guys are setting it up for another hit. A massive damage boost. Boom! Well, we still killed one guy. That's fine. Do you have Paladin Plus? You don't have Paladin Plus. That's fine. Alright. Boom! Dead. It's fine. And then you can come over here, Obnick, and then you can throw your poison, and everybody gets poisoned potentially. Whoosh! Over here. Come over here. Hit her. She can't. Boom! Excellent. Everybody who's poisoned takes massive damage. I will back to deep you. Ow! Boom. I don't think so. Anybody else want to come through this path? No? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh man. There we go. At least we get her done. Enough for us to still hit. Guardian up. Now so come over here, and you Guardian. We'll have you come up here. And try and hit that guy hard. Excellent, he's dead. Come up here, Obnick. Quelling Moss. As much of these guys as you can. Whoosh! Poison. Excellent. Chain reaction. What does that mean? Boom! Nice. I don't know what chain reaction is, but it just pops up and everybody's hurting. Ow! Uh-oh. Boom. You're gone. You're gonzo. I don't think so, dude. Ah! Boom. I don't think so. Use 3 reaction strikes in a single turn. Oh, they must have already calculated that that was what would happen. Aha. Nice. Alright. Ooh, I wonder. Come up here. Oh, double kill. Boom! Nice! The double kill. Excellent. Okay, so if you hit this guy, boom. He can't go anywhere. Nice, there we go. You're dead. And since you're hobbled, we might as well just hold you here. And boom. Poisoned! What are you gonna do about it? Yeah! Boom!
Dead. You fool! You fell for my trap card. You fell for it.
And then you come over here and boom! Oh my goodness! Thriss just coming in with the flank attacks and annihilating everyone with that massive. Oh, it's a good thing I killed the it's a good thing I killed the one dude in the in that previous thing, because that was amazing. Oh, what's your chops? Yeah, what's your chops already has it on. Oh no, it does. She doesn't. Oh. We should probably boost their block up then. Nice. Very cool. Your enemies improve their strategies, so those guys now do extra damage, but it's whatever. Okay, yeah. And then I guess everyone here can just... all of you can just attack what's going on here. It'll be fine. Out of the rain. Oh, I remember this one. I remember this one. We'll take the alternate path for this one. Pouring out there and lightning. Oh, pouring out there and lightning. You were right. Stormy says, I've come through here before, it's normal. The way to Pigstone Tannery follows dead roads, long washed to chalkstone, wheel scars, and memory. The uneven fields beyond the scourge get swampy, especially in summer. They wade around the elbows of truffle timbre like soaked blankets. Got this little cave though. Yeah, there's probably not a crystal monster down there. Yeah, probably not. A quick look should be safe enough. On a forceful gust, the rain comes chasing them. The rocks slicken, fragrant and dark. You two lizard brains, enjoy yourselves. I'm going in. It's only a little... or... wait. How far back does it go? Dry at least. Good dance floor. What? As they stoop out of the rain. Crack! The world gives a tectonic shudder, and from outside, obliterating the rain noise, comes the clatter smash of dropping rocks. It's no time before they're buried in darkness, listening to the earth grumble and turn over. As things calm, gritty dust stings the eyes, stuffed the nose, smelling of fresh split stone. Huh, well, good thing we were inside. Sort of, but...
The power of the sky always humbles us.
All good. Luckily, the lantern's not dead or wet. We're taking a longer look, I guess. Let's not lose the exit entirely. Hey, is this worth stone? Yeah? Yeah! The way forks! We got stairs here! Oh, I get stairs everywhere! Ha ha ha! And this is, looks random, but some other passage. Cold draft from there. Very cold. If they're stairs, then a warm hand once carved them. I find that comforting. Careful. Look under enough rocks and you'll find a snake. You will find a snake. And probably a harper beetle too. That does sound fun. Nah, we're not gonna clear out. We're gonna go, like last time we did the stairs, we're gonna go to the chilly passage this time. What do you think is making it cold like that? Big subterranean lake? With big blind white fish? Do you think the fish taste good? No. I mean, sorry, what fish? Inside the passage, the chill turns sharp and invasive. The draft steadies and mounts, moistening as they forge against it. It colonizes their hair, erecting 1,000 tiny castles of frost that melt at a touch. 1 second. There we go. Solid ice? Have to admit, I kind of like this place. Yeah, this looks like how I describe your emotional center.
Chevaliers! Shh! What was that?
A snow-quiet voice calls from within. Ooh, who are you? Skew-hoo! I just can hear your chatter, my wandering weagles. Skew! Oh! Malera sets the lantern down. Yes, intrepid travelers. Tip your tender toes in here. Take a thrust inside your bodies. Come and stand before my chair. Hugh. Every long-blown breath the creature exhales forms a clear, frigid note. Sorry, that was kind of a surprise. Didn't realize someone was here. I seldom catch much notice. Winter luck, the craven cold, the bleakening with, and wise wast of winter. Such chilly and stink gilly was thy name. In songs the minstrels dared to sing. I like this guy and his weird sentences. You're eager to spill your tale, aren't you? Maybe a place like this isn't suited to you, but, did you have a choice? Phew! What's suited and what's forced upon us? You seem curiously attuned to the difference. I once walked your glade lands bright, all slicky and sticky and sweaty and warm. You bring that odor in your heat-breathing chests, the tree things, bee things, bird wings, and worms. Well, I know malaria's a washer. Galar? All that's distasteful to you. Hate! I hate all parts of that sun-lusting, insulting, and moss-mantled place. Winterlock's shrill shout puts clambering cold in each listener's lung, like a deep, unerupted cough they wished out. Hello, welcome to the stream, Ona-o. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. I was hunted in my hills, you know. Chased to the inhospitable boughs of the mountains, where only long toil could carve such icy underways as these. At first I thought you said underwear. Ha ha ha! But, well, I mean, did you want to stay here? After a while? Or, why are we finding you here? That is because I made a promise. A promise I've since sculpted myself to keep. That never I'd cherry my loved and only life
There.
What am I doing? I am reading the story and playing the game and doing the vocalizations as best as I feel I can surmise. That is what I am doing. There, where cold is called callous, and an ember coddled and cupped, I swore to stay with my stratified ice, my lovely and long-boned ice. The eyes of the girl are tired. Which eyes? Which girl?
Until such time as I might walk again behind the whitening wind. And should that melt some world one day drip molten drops upon my chair. My shield, my trusty shield, I would rise high, and with it smash their heads.
Winterlock advances. Choose. Malera reacts with force. Whoop! Malera talks him down. Ha! Shields are neat, show me! I guess we could yeah, I guess we could take the shield. It's a lower odds, but we'll take it.
What? Always go for the shield. Everyone knows that about me.
No, you will always do the two-handed weapons.
Skew. But, and you're saying you made that one yourself? I find that incredible. Why wouldn't we be friends? Let me see it. My shield, see? Behold. Don't be greedy now.
Perhaps the boastful Winterlock is taken with the idea. Or perhaps he's fallen victim to Malera's easy smile and candid, twinkling eyes. Both the feature of tavern talk back in Drainstone. Yielding to one whim or another, the creature hands his shield over.
Oh, we got a shield, yeah, baby.
It really is incredible, this piece. Shame. It's probably the most beautiful thing our poor Winterlock has in his gallery. I long to see more.
Oh ho! No. I have such beautiful sculptures. Let us call them of those who enmity I so truly treasured. Chatter amongst yourselves and I will bustle back.
Should we wait around? Perhaps we should just be on our way.
Wow! Didn't expect he'd give it to me. Going to be hurling icicles in a minute, but figuring with Ellenswell's muscle we can bust through our cave-in?
Maybe won't expect us to go the stairs way. Could hide down there.
Don't want to bet my life on that, do you?
In fact, they have a stroke of luck. The still dripping cave entrance has slid partway open, wide enough for them to squeeze out. Piling into the light and warmth, their eyes must adjust even as they hurry up path toward the sodden fields and pigstone tannery. Malera, you could leave the shield.
Huh? I could? But look, it's ice cold and not melting. Might even do the shielding job better than most. Maybe we keep it. Could sled down hills on it, I bet. Anyone want to try?
None of them ever finds the buried crossroads again.
Skew.
Malera now has +5 stunt chance this campaign. Excellent. Freezes on block. Ice shield. An ever-cold shield that freezes the bones of creatures it blocks. Take 1 less damage from non-flanking attacks. What does freezing do? Oh well. I know we have somebody who can use that. Where are you at? Fenwit! I know you can use this. Because you have that you have that wand. Onward to our mission. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oof. It'll be. Oh, and we have ourselves a little friend. And you're dead. Done. Oh, and he takes damage. Boom. And he's pinned. Boom. I would say come right here. Come get the spirits and we'll get ourselves a nice, lovely... a leaf dagger. Have we done a leaf... I'll take... I think we're good on Legacy points. We'll take the dagger. Thank you for blessing me, dagger. Thank you. I wish he didn't... I hope you don't automatically swap. I hate when they automatically swap like that. I shall protect you. I shall also protect you. By poisoning you. You're down poison. How do you like that? Nope, I don't think so. Alarm! We could do that, or we could just come up here. Could you... Malaria, could you open the door, please? Hello! Many of you, so many of you. Nice, he's dead. Excellent. Good shot. How do we want to do this? I need you to swap back to your proper weapon, please. Boom. No? Okay. It's a good thing we get another chance. And now you don't have to worry about it. Guard? Guard. You're dead. Alright, foes, how will you move? Here come the enemies. Here you come right now. Why didn't that guy do anything? That's weird. I don't like those odds, so we're gonna come a little closer. What? Boo! Boo! Come up here. Nice. Oh, well that's fantastic. Up here. Guard. Boom. There we go. Excellent. And then you can come up here and go. Let's see what you got. Ah! That's fine. Ow! What are you gonna do? Show me your moves. Boom. You're gonna hurt for a while. Poison. Double poison. Now you're dead. Oh, that's right. You have a sword. That's duh. Wait, what's going on over here? What's this guy got going on? Huh. Oh, I see. And then, as a freebie, firing position right here. Boom. Take it! And then we will wall up. You're dead. Ow. Oh, I see you're doing a call. Ow. At least you still got him. It don't matter, you missed the one dude. Here we go. Boom! Slammed against the wall. You can't get in range of that. Here's what we'll do. We'll come over here, and then you will silk step over here. Oh my goodness, that guy flew. Man, if only you could have got me in a good position. Ah! Blocked. Well, you're dead. Nice. Good stuff. Individual attacks on nearby foe. Just a mythic great axe. We'll just throw it. We're good. Thank you. Appreciate your consideration. You're giving me a nice weapon. And now those guys will hobble. That's fine. Guess we'll go ahead and secure this place. And so I was like, hurry up already! I could have already been done by now. Warning. Have it, Enja. That'll be fine. At this point, I'm like, assault. Forget you two. We'll bring in our classic Thrist. Oh. Where Ellenswell, you can come in here too. Y'all go ahead. Y'all can stop. Everything else is fine. Oh yeah, we're still waiting on Duncan to finish exploring over there. A night visitor's song. What will you do, Thrist, if you found your heart racing at the thought of another, someone you stood beside through danger and then?
Wow, I suppose I'd look at the whole picture. How it might affect them and the others. But that's me.
Shh! Stop mumbling for a second. You hear that?
Shh, shh, shh. A hushed voices and careful footfalls approach down the overgrown path. To Elentana's ears, even the muffled noises are perfectly loud. Oh, I remember this one. This is a bard and her apprentice. Come forward, strangers. If you're friendly, come forward slowly. Silence, and perhaps a minute of it, is all the answer that emerges from a thick wall of brush. Then... Lance, you don't. They are not fooled by this, and I'm standing in ants.
Yes, mistress. Should I offer myself?
Introduce us! We hear your...
Ho there! Ho? You look like experienced, whatever you are. Bandits? Rogues? Not hounding for captives, I hope.
Come out here. You're cut anyway.
Well.
Oh, move it, you fool. Anything's better than ants up my dress.
Oh, sorry, mistress. Here, take my arm.
Okay, yeah, they're both completely different from before. In terms of appearance. A pair of travelers clambers free from the bracken, their clothing fine but a tad filthy.
Hello, strangers. I'm Lance, servant and apprentice to this prestigious and lovely woman who... Well, perhaps we shouldn't use your real name? That's Diana!
Eh?
Oops. He knows your name.
And why wouldn't he?
Diana, the Dream Chanter, poet and peerless singer. Impossible to turn away an ear when she's plucking strings, spinning yarns, deploying her famous vowels.
Well, you don't seem like a threat. Come sit by the fire. We're not in any kind of bad business. Thrist!
Mistress?
By the fire sounds grand.
The small camp settles a little awkwardly.
Introductions go round. Shortly thereafter, Ellenswell can't help himself. He bends Diana's ear.
Nowadays, it's all tickle rhymes and Mary Bloom bops. Stuff so saccharine, it makes me vomit. It's the old tales, the true poetry. Those are the things that matter. Always have. I was there when you sang Star Sailors in Sinstrom. Flawless. I heard about your rendition of Wadshan, spoken for an audience of craftspeople. Not a dry eye, they said.
Yes, I remember those days. I try not to miss them. Oh, mistress, you don't need to say it. I do, though. Just that... Nothing lasts forever. Bad fever took my lofty registers from me, my volume. My performance is such a physical thing, but most forget that. I'm weak nowadays.
Up. Is that a... Is that buffering? Is it buffering? I think it's just buffering. Okay, if it's just buffering, that's fine. I'm not seeing any lost frames down there, so hopefully it's fine.
Most forget that. I'm weak nowadays. I lean on him. My student Lance there.
Mistress.
I would love to show that gift to you again, but it's gone now. Only the memory remains. Why not us try a small song? Even if it's quiet. Even if it's just a shadow of you, we'd like it. Well, I could try. It's been a few years now.
71% odds, I like that.
Diana the Dream Chanter pulls her instrument from its case. A hum collects in her throat, then ebbs, then rises again, spilling between pitches, and stops. She softly coughs. Don't strain yourself, mistress. I don't think I can manage it.
It's all right. We got some beer, some bread and soup.
Mistress. The night before the fight at Bonefast Forge passes quietly. Yeah, last time we actually got the whole song. But I guess the odds weren't in our favor. It's fine.
Oh.
Maybe no buff this time, because it gave us a buff last time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Open the door. How far can you go? About there. And you can go here, and you could probably hit the both of them and kill them. Boom, they're dead. Excellent. See, so nice. come over here and open the door. That's a big guy. He's dead. Because she's gonna walk over here. Interesting how that works. He's gonna walk over here. And he's gonna hit it. And then Elentona is gonna walk in there and hurt anybody else who happens to, you know, be foolish. Ow! I see, so many of you. Head on in. Oh, that's it. Wham! There you go. And then you can just walk right here and damage everybody. Boom. Do, 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 do. Oh, that's it. Those are the all remaining 3. Oh, those are the 3 that we're aware of. Apparently somebody's knocking on this door. I forgot that there's more foes. Is that what you think? Yeah! Boop. You're damaged, you're damaged, and you're damaged. And then I'll walk back over here and damage you. And then you'll come over here and slam him into obliteration. Ah! And then you can probably come right here. Over here. Oh, I was hoping you could get. I was hoping you could also get the Merc Mother, but oh well. If this thing comes in, uh-oh, it's gonna die. It's gonna die. Yep, something's breaking through that door. And then the thing it spawns is also going to die. Oh no, how dreadful. Boop. Oh, I see. Goodbye. You're dead. Down we go. Boom. You're dead. And you're dead. Do, 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 do. Like, really? That's all you got? Boom. Game over for you. Alright, Elentona gets a level up for sure. Silverhorn. Ooh, +2 to base damage, huh? Honestly, I like this. Just walking in and... Oh, broad swipes, you say? Flare axe. These axes are heirlooms of a people who believed the breadth of a blade reflected the honesty of its wielder. There's nothing subtle about its design. On attack, deals 1 damage to all enemies within range. Also, that might be worthwhile, you know? Because Odnik could probably get really in there. And he hits everybody? Which means everybody also gets poisoned because of his moss. I say we do it. Odnik! I mean, yes, he loses his knockback, but what's that gonna matter? Bloop! Now they're the strongest. Thoroughly catalog everything, I suppose. Then we'll have a calamity pop up. Work completed. 3 ingots, and now what? Warding a strap. We'll give it to Enja. I want... Who do I want? Clear all. Odnik, Thrist, and Elentona, and you. You know who else I want? I want our fresh lady. Our freshest warrior. So we got 2... Yeah, that's... I like that. I like that setup. Duncan's still searching. Returner. Still no sign. Duncan's competent enough. Still, it's a long time for anyone to be gone. Especially down there. Do we look like... Do we take a look ourselves? I'm saying we need to think about what happens if... Hide your lantern, see that? Out of the black fathom, a red star swims toward them. Is it him? It's someone. Later. Sun must feel good. Good? It feels like... I mean, I just never thought I'd be this affected by the sight of trees, leaves, the sun, birds. One thing I'll say. Our enemy called himself a king, and from what I saw, he wasn't exaggerating. What did you see? How deep did you go? Were you ever spotted? The tunnels go forever, and they branch and meet dead ends. They loop and tangle. Who knows how many entrances there are hidden around? At the end of all that darkness, I did come upon... What was it, a kind of castle? Within a huge cavern, a thing of spires and stones, a whole civilization almost. And the Deep King, I saw him. Their home? Their home, their fortress, really. I'll tell you, it seems almost unreal now. A nightmare world, a land of lostlings, windless and cold. And... much as I'm not anxious to leave the surface again, if we're looking for a way to stop them, to quench the Deepist leaders and collapse their order, I think we found it. So we fight the beast in its den. One way or another, this war has to end. I think this may be our best chance. Castle in the mountains. Confront the deep monarchs. When you arrive, you'll have to make final preparations. Right. This tile is... Oh, yes, because we do need to go this way. Okay. These are who we're bringing. This is who we're bringing. How about no to you and no to you? These two are fine. Because we're not going to be fighting them. It is done.
Off we go. Here we go.
Castle in the mountain. This journey feels interminable. Tunnels curve in long natural arcs. The rolling of buried hills. The cart of rations and equipment they bring is the loudest thing down here. Ambush is a constant threat. Their camps, their sleep, their mills, all are muted and misaligned. Soon, with no sense of time or proper place. At least the fungus burns.
Ellenswell got out the cold bacon.
Long into their trip, they begin to doubt they'll ever see stars again. Infinite caverns enclose them. Frigid winds gust from the depths, set all the stone throats of the world earth singing, a choir of hollow voices. They find and follow the marks they're looking for, and eventually arrive at their destination, having made excellent time.
Douse the lights. Come forward quietly. Pass the word back.
The outskirts of the deepest fortress seems mostly still.
I think we have to assume they're ready for us.
Then shouldn't we get ourselves ready? They backtrack to a defensible alcove that had acted as their last camp.
Let's chance to fix up our gear with what we brought. Empty that cart and make the most of it.
They set about making final preparations. Alright. Which means upgrade everything as much as possible. You have that. And then there's a cycle. But that's fine. You're using this. You just haven't loaded it up. Honestly, the most things I would be looking forward to is just upgrading everything. Yeah, you have the super awesome bow. And you have that super awesome axe with the offhand. Honestly, I think you're all good. Because everybody has tier 2 ga. Yep, everybody's got stuff. Let's go. The final preparations are done. Let us end this madness. 3, 5, 7, 8, 10. To the keep. You know, the Deep King we met. That man in the shadows. What about his queen? He mentioned her. Deferentially.
If she exists, I imagine we'll have to deal with both of them.
2 deep monarchs?
A queen, a king, a castle under the ground. A kingdom of believers, barbarians, and fools. Keeps this way, Thrist. Everything they've scraped out, everything they've built. It's pretty incredible.
I have to say, it's not really my style. Horns, skulls, altars for sacrifice.
It's extraordinary on an architectural level. That's all I'm saying. If we survive this, maybe we could do something with the property, huh? Alright.
Well, this would be the triple kill right here.
Triple kill!
Oh, I see. I'll just walk up here. Oh, there's more dudes up here. Let's just go. Boom. 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 On my way to protect Elendona.
Oh, actually, yeah, I was gonna say we could get over here, then we could just like completely annihilate, but I thought about it, I was like, nah. Whoosh. Poison, that's 2. Poison, boom, that's 4 damage right there. Boop, 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 boop. If only Malera could get like super damage. Blocking. Dead. Oof, knocked out. You're dead. Dead. Yeah! Nope, don't think so. Ow! You're dead. That guy's dead. You're hurt. You're dead. And then if you just step back over here, boom, you're dead. See how overpowered Elatona is? She just walks around and people die. Yeah! Aw, dodged. Well, I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna wall up like that. Boom. Nice. Alright, so based on the way the map is playing out there... Ah, welcome back, Alex. It's okay. It's alright. Yeah, I understand real life stuff happens. Real life happens. There's nothing you can really do about it, so it's fine. It's all good. I would like to see. Yeah, it's no, yeah, no problem. I understand. Can you open the door? Aha. Ooh, wow, 5 of them? Okay. Oh, and they're across the way, so we can't really do anything about that. That's fine. Alright, you're... And we'll jump over here into the shadows. How about you come over here, Odnik, and then you also jump into the shadows. Hold position. You can come here, and nobody's in range. Nobody's in range. Hold position, and Ellenswell, you hold position for the guard. Uh-oh. This guy's gonna take a walloping like he never knew before. Let's sneak over to here. See where everybody is. Line up the multi-kill. Oh, we can't. These guys are really well protected. Got it. Hold position. Well, actually, boop. Take the damage. And, move over there, dude. Oh, sorry. Oh, actually, I guess, yeah, head over there. Ouch! That hurts. I guess that didn't hurt. Thornlash. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. That's fine, I guess. We'll just park you back over here. Hold position. I guess you'll have to move over here, Odnik, yourself. And hold position. Hey, you're in trouble, dude. Boom. You're dead. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Open the door and sneak around. Oh, this guy popped over here. I see, I see. Hello, I hope you don't mind, but I'm just gonna walk all the way back over here now. That guy's dead. Like I said, I like just how silly this is. She just walks around and people die. Boom. Excellent. Hold position, I suppose? Alright.
I want you to come over here, Odnik. I'm gonna open this door. And come around yourself. Boop, 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 boop. Move into position. Well, that'll get you in position to hurt. And then I guess we'll step back. And then he can come up and then wallop her good. Boom. Excellent. And then if anybody else shows up... If anybody else... Oh, that was a door right there. I didn't notice. Ah! You just hold position. Anybody steps in, wallop them, but good. Open the door. Oh, I see. Boop, boop. And then just thorn lash it. Nice. Open the door. Step out. I see. It would be interesting. I wish I should have done better positioning on this, because if I brought Thrist over this side, she could triple kill these guys. Odnik, not so much. So take a step back here. There we go. Oh, darn it. Like, the best thing is that Odnik can, at the very least, the nice thing about Odnik is at least he can poison a bunch of them in one go. Oh, it's you. Got it. Out of here. Get out of here. Boom. Nice. We're just slowly just like, it doesn't matter the fact that they're like popping in like that. It's fine. Swelling moss. Poison. Poison. They're forced to, like, deal with me in this position. Dead. Okay. Boop. Boom. And then we'll just start moving forward. We'll start moving forward. Bye! Where did he go? Alright, time to leave. You all guys are gonna die from poison. Excellent! I can't believe I have to do with this boss. Where'd the guy at? Okay, you're right there. That's fine. Move forward. Guarding. How much damage could you actually do to him? Oh! Nice! Excellent. Very good. Very excellent. Love it. just out of reach. And then we'll just deal with you right now. Take that, fool. Anybody else want to come in and get walloped? Aw, Nick up here. Regroup. Everybody just needs to really regroup right now. I assume it's down here. Alright, we don't want any people falling in from behind us. Alright. Open the... Well, let me get Oddnick in position first. And then we can open the door. Open the door. Shadow Hunters, huh? And the Speaker of the Depths. And more Woken. And Horn Children. Just step forward. Aha, see? I just need to know where everybody is. Aha. There we go. He took a beating. Fortunately, it's not good enough. It's fine, though. There's our speaker. Went flying. Alright. So let's see here. If you attack her. That's pretty good cover. So what we might want to do is... I'll come over here and I'll make these guys out. Alright, Alantona, we need you up front. Your ability to just KO people instantaneously is really needed. It's kind of like why I like the spear, because it gives him a little extra reach. There we go, knock it back. He's gonna die from poison. See, dead from poison. This guy dies from poison as well. What are you gonna do? Earth fuse, you say? That's fine. You come in position. Boom. Oh, nah. Aha. Everybody cover for everybody. Okay. You're no longer protected, are you? Boom! And since he's got Battle Dance, we can just hit him again immediately! Alright, Oddnick, finish this. Boom, she's dead. Nice. And then you can come up here, and I guess step on him. Just stepping near him and he's gone. Nice.
way forward.
Let's all just keep moving forward.
Excellent.
Like, I know we got all the guys behind us, but it's better if we just keep moving forward. Silk step. Bingo. Boop, 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 boop. Moving forward. Let me get Malaria. Let me get her up here. Malera up here against the door. Alright. Thrist, open the door. Timeless. This is it? This it?
We'd be fools to hesitate now.
The warm keep smells sweetly smoky. All the articles in here, old though they might be, wouldn't be out of place in Ellenswell's room, or Thrist's library. If I ever hoard old dusty relics in a cave under the distant mountains, please end me. Make my body a birdcage.
And this is intriguing. See this archaic map? Similarities to our own, but also strikingly different.
Makes you wonder. They enter the inner chamber where a huge hearth glows. How long have we been going for? 4.5 hours now. You've come. I can't say that I'm unimpressed. The Deep King draws himself up. Then turns proceedingly into a deeper chamber. If you must slay us to be satisfied, then first hear our story. Come. The great fire burns steady and strong. It chews on a mat of woody fungi, producing the pleasant aroma that hangs in the air here. The Deep King leads them past a vast library, rich in texts that haven't seen light in centuries. I'd have to spend eternity to read all these.
Eternity might be too short.
Swirls of dust dance behind them. Dark shapes fill the halls they've left. All sense of the weight of the mountain, the gravity of this great mystery, sinking and settling, threatening to entomb them.
Actually, is this a bad time for a bathroom break?
We're about to end the chapter in a grand finale after we see their motivation, so probably? Those are your last words? Odd choice. Another waft of warm, fragrant air blows from up ahead. We'll talk inside, young heroes, and spin no more fictions. Finally, the Deep King ducks under a tenderly carved archway. Into a small, well-appointed chamber. The woman standing by the fire sets down a steaming cup. Here they are, my dear. Our assailants.
How striking they are!
Heroes of the present age. Well, we'll hear you out.
Maybe we can avoid more blood. Are you impatient because you're young? Or because you're annoying?
Nice to be called young, I'll say that, but we're not listening if you're not talking.
Names, then. I'm Ilis. The man you've dealt here is Lestrade. We're Queen and King here.
Those names actually
sound familiar. I'm sure you remember our tomb, don't you?
What?
Here evermore lie Ilas and Lestrand. Their love which protected many shall cradle their eternal sleep. You're saying
We are them. Those heroes from long ago. 2 of them, anyway.
the lovers they called us. In a sense, we were once you.
Adventuring, fighting to defend the helpless, building what we could. We lost friends, buried them, did it all the right way.
You were heroes? You served people. But there was no end to it, you see. We tried. But there was only more depth. There's only ever death waiting.
Despite all we did for so many, we found no exemption. Doom swallows the meek and strong together. Perfect, isn't it? It's a punchline to all this. I've come to think the foundation of all humor is mortality. Shh! Let her talk. Let her talk. Older we got, we realized no matter how much we ever might accomplish, even the story of us, seldom crossing ungrateful lips, would cease to be spoken one day.
There'd always be the assumption we'd grow old and retire.
We were supposed to be satisfied, that we'd live on through our legacy.
And that wasn't for you, was it?
There's a better way.
We knew there would be.
So we went and did what others in our company dared not do. There was a mystic woman we'd met in our journeys below the ground, a witch of the deep. We'd been tasked to destroy. We entered her seclusion and explained our quandary. The great injustice that death takes heroes in time, just as it does all nibbling mice in measly lives worth less. You took your worries to this witch of the deep, ostensibly a wicked being you'd been tasked to destroy, and then you asked her for guidance?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Wisdom is wisdom. How can you judge what you don't understand? That woman gave us the secret. In payment for her life. The secret to prolong our own lives indefinitely. By drinking the spiritual essence others willingly bequeathed to us. In covenant, and to aid us, she summoned our Messiah. He would be our servant and an idol to easy fools.
In part to test its loyalty, we ordered the thing to slay her.
And it did! Our shadow Messiah!
You mean that mess of beast we killed, right? Don't suppose slaying it broke your power.
It was born to a purpose it served.
The monster grew to be willful. It sought its own ends. You did us a favor. Anyway, we'd soon formed a plan. We even hoped to bring our old friends into our secret. However, Janian had been with us since the beginning. I expected her to react with more intelligence. What had to happen? Did.
And soon, we devised our model of ascension. Dissension to be perfectly thematic. We began looking for those who would seize their chance.
The right words. That's all it takes to peel weak grips from the morals they cling to. From our earliest servants to our youngest, we swallowed what they surrendered.
Those who came first were able to achieve greater forms, descending, drinking beside us at our endless wells. And from the truly worthy we took nothing.
Better their essence intact, bodies and minds unchanged. Nice to look at, charismatic figures to aspire to.
Nice to look at?
I mean for the common folk. A quiet moment passes. It's not a grand or remarkable moment, in any noticeable respect. But for the span of this moment at least, these powerful individuals capable of shaping so much of the world's history and future stand together, on the cusp of action.
That's what all this was then? Every poor soul who took an oath fed your immortality? Such is the nature of gods, from thousand small hearts, enormity.
The lesser lives expire in order to extend the lives of the exceptional. Isn't it better?
I told you immortality came at a cost. I don't think we have much else to talk about, do we?
Even after hearing our story?
We're the same!
No, we're really not.
We'll let you in! There's no reason for any of us to die. You've earned this. You'll sacrifice nothing, gain everything forever.
Together, we can mold the next 1,000 years and the next.
Who'd want to live that long anyway? A story with no end is kind of dull.
If only you'd done better.
Endless follow years.
The last look that goes between the monarchs is brief. Hard to imagine what they're thinking or what they might want to tell each other after so long a time. In the end, they say nothing. Deep Queen Eyeless. Her Majesty moves with gentle precision, meditative purpose, as if all time and consequence were hers to distribute. The worried crease of her brow seems to be her only expression. Deep King Lestrange. His Majesty's walk is heavy and grim, and he seems slow to shift his gaze. Even so, he fights with unbelievable ease, natural as breathing. Wow, this is where we started. Like, hey, let's look around, let's see everything. Okay, so what do you got? What you got, dude? Nothing? Nothing. So if we position you about here, this is gonna hurt. Oh, she blocked it. Of course she did. Oddnick? Oh, you gotta move forward, don't you? Time for some poison. It's time for some... Oh, that's it, huh? I want to say... Thorn. Can you tangle? No, you can't. Probably, I want to say... right about... here. Now can I Thorn Lash you? Yes, I can. Ah! You dodged. Alright. I want you right here. Defend. And you up here. Defend. Boom. And you should have taken some damage from that. Earth heals. Shadow Thrust. Ah! That's a lot of damage. Well, the king will fall. Oh, he dodged. Nice. I see. Entangle you over to here. And then I shall... Oh, really, you say? Okay. Oddnick, you could probably hit this guy pretty good. Boom! Now he's poisoned. Oh, I see. It'll explode. I got it.
And then I guess we'll Splinter Blast right here. Boom. Ow! He done. Oh, I see. I see. That's what happens. Got it. Hold position. Rah! That's fine. You can attack. Ouch! That hurts. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. What you mean. Come here. Boom. And, you know what we can do? We can probably put you right here. Oh, that would actually hurt. Never mind. Thorn Lash. Boom. Who's counting? Who's counting? Was I supposed to be counting? What does that do? Oddnick leveled up at the end of his round. Oh, that would be cool. Oh, once per combat. I see. I had the up... I guess there wasn't anything else, I suppose. It doesn't really matter. Our story ends. Fading constellations. Since it's going to be a long reading section, I should probably quench my throat real quick. There we go. Alright. Fading constellations. In the end, it takes very little time for their breath to still. Once immortal, the monarchs are dead. As the two regal corpses are brought out, the crowding Deepists melt from sight. They slump amid pillars into shadows and down the dark holes. Despair and confusion congeal on their mute faces. The Deep Queen and her king will never leave this place. They're laid in a state in sight of the citadel, the wind-barren wonder of their underworld. Their ancient, perfect flesh takes flames. Ellenswell, Thrist, Malera, Elentana, and Oddnick take what can be salvaged in their small cart, and they go. The journey back is strange and dreamlike. The quiet caverns take on a different character, no longer as threatening as they are cold and empty. Now you rest. Maybe you deserved more suffering than we brought you, but you were heroes once. A gentle net of daylight dips past the entrance of the tomb and pulls them up into the sun-struck woods. The seasons that have gone by under the ground feel splotched onto their arms and faces, crusted like mud or clay. Forest air washes them, fragrant, clean, and stupefying. Wait! We have to go back! I left my keys down there! Who will ever know but us? Who will ever dream what could have been? Another 1,000 years. Another. And another. What's buried is buried. Lost is lost. Gone is gone. Heroes grow old, and their myths expire. Even the mighty constellations die. We're lucky enough to breathe the cold air. Watch the stars burn bright and smile as they leave the sky. We're lucky to wake and sleep in our own power, each contained in one unique span of time. Lucky to run and fall and crack and crumble on our first morning, storyless. But on our last night, welcome in legendary company. The end. Echoes die. Whose counting was kill 100 monsters or something with the same hero. Oh, you've won 5 towns, 33 safe tiles, 41 years of peace, and the finale gives us 116 years of peace for a total of 157 years of peace in this campaign.
Something in the woods is very strange. Creatures lurking suffer worse than mange. No one knows what winter yet will bring.
Duncan gathered as many of the company stories as he could and enlisted Malera to illustrate them. I guess they did have those weird mushroom things, didn't they? One day, Kalara woke with the lightness in his step. I understand now. It all makes sense. He vanished for 10 years and returned somehow unaged and full of sorrow. Don't tell anyone, but I don't know how many more fights I had left in me. With strong leather coming out of Pigstone Tannery again, life became much more pleasant for everyone. You don't realize how many things require leather until you can't get it. Urkelbits! Urkelbits! You will not be forgotten. Odnik built a lodge that attracted like-minded hunting enthusiasts. Days were spent tracking in the woods and nights were spent exaggerating what they had tracked in the woods. Malera developed a passion for restoring ruined sites. They might not have been quite matched their former glory, but she hoped the former inhabitants wouldn't be too embarrassed. Aw, back when Odnik was a young lad. Is very strange.
Birds have started singing songs of change. No one knows what springtime can bring.
Something in the woods is very strange. One story ends. Sleep. Sleep. These heroes will be added to your legacy. We are not bringing you along. I'm sorry, dude. You're not coming along. I'm sorry. I don't know about Kalar. I mean, he did cool things, but I don't think Kalar is going to join her. Everybody else, like Thrist, already in Legacy as a Folker. Yeah, they had Dwalidia and Elentana. They came from before. They came from the first story. And it's so nice that Dwalidia was actually able to survive this time. Odnik was great because it was like, poison, poison, poison for everyone! And Ellenswell was really, I liked Ellenswell, because he was just like, he was like our, he just went up and he started smacking things. And Duncan was cool, because, I don't care. And Fenwit, apparently she knew everyone. Everybody knew Fenwit and Malera. Malera was awesome. We are promoting Dwalidia. Boom. Yes. Dwalidia gets promoted. Elentana is definitely getting promoted. 10 LP from... Oh, that's how!
I was wondering how you determine legacy promotions. It's based on how much legacy points you have at the end of the campaign. That's another reason why to farm them up. Yes, Elentana, local legend. Thrist? Oh, yeah. Honestly, plus 2 extra promotions remaining with legacy points. Odnik, definitely, he was awesome. Thrist, I really like Thrist, but, like, I really want Malera. She was awesome at the end there. I love her. I know Thrist was there from the beginning, but Malera was amazing. Elementals you discovered will now be crafted in all future games. Let's take a look here. Heroes. Oh, Malera up there. Ah, let's see what stories we have. Very nice. Like, the only thing I didn't... Like, the only off thing about Malera was the simple fact that she didn't have, like... I always had to be like, oh, we gotta set you up in Guardian form again. But do her... The Eagle Wing, awesome weapon. Awesome weapon. History. Oh, she's a flirt, is she? That makes sense. That makes her line of, like, I get many stares. Local legend. She fought the Deepists with the Falcons of the Eyeglass. Creative, flirt, and lucky. Hello there. Everything turns out fun. Oh, let's take a look at things here. Oh my. Yeah, this weapon would have done more damage and such, but oh, the Eagle Wing was ooh unstoppable. All right, let's go back here. Elentana aspects. Have we? Oh, we did do her thorny backstory apparently. I don't know when. Yeah, she started with the Javelin of Kameen. Yeah, that was the first story. And then she joined the Falcon. She was part of the founding members of the Falcons of the Eyeglass. Yeah, Elentana. She was the daughter of one of the Javelin of Kameen mercenary group. Yeah, she and another began traveling together and performed great feats. Swiped the crag egg. That was a lucky. Captured by Deepists, she was to be sacrificed, but then the life of her Thrist. Oh, that's right, because that was how she got Urkel bits. That's how we got Urkel bits. Thrixel inhabited Elentana's mind for a time, and her companions oft worried that malign effects might still be lurking deep in the recesses. I could not forget Elentana. She just walks up and everybody dies. Stats. Snark. Romantic. Oh. Legacy history. Yeah, and the Javelins of Kameen, yeah, that's how she, that's where, she met Dualidia. Yeah. That's how it, and yep. 67 monsters killed. Awesome. Bulkus! Yeah, Bulkus and Dualidia were the ones who went on the journey before the, I forget what it was called. Wardine. She was the original. She was one of the originals. Creative, huh? With Greedwagon. Metvar. Some of these some of these characters I was like, you know, I probably wouldn't be fine. I would probably be fine forgetting about them. The Crimson Thrasher. Nice.
3 knockback. Lydia. Sure song. Nice. Yeah, she was a paladin before, and then she was part of the original founders of the, Oh, that means Lydia had founded 2 companies. Yeah, she was one of the founders of Javelin of Kameen. That was her actual suggestion. And then she joined the Falcons of the Eyeglass. Yes. Prosthetic. Oh yeah, for the left hand. That's right. Nice. Greenhorn, 1st, 2nd rank, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Bonus dodge. Some of these I would be fine with getting, like, probably you could be forgotten, I suppose. Oh, yes, this is the one who got the wolf blessing. Yogson. Benjamin! Yeah! Oh, no, that wasn't her. He was he was one of our good guys. Very awesome, but he was not the founder. Where's the founder? There he is. Simloth, he was the founding warrior. Oh, yeah, he had this amazing 2-handed axe. He was like bashing everything. Because he had Paladin, everybody would come up and then he would kill them. And he also had Untouchable, which meant like, hey, dude, guess what? If I kill you, then I am unstoppable, man. It was so awesome. And then he had to retire. Such a shame. Yeah, he was there for the Mustangs of Fury. Yeah, he and Luene. Where's Luene? There she is, Luene. Aww. Yeah, she had a little pet there. She had piercing shots. She started off with the crippling strikes, but I was like, you know, crippling strikes. Nah. It was kind of nice, but you know, I like some of these other things more. And this was their son. No, that wasn't their son. Where's their son? Where's their son? There he is. Ryan. He's the one who inherited the flame soul. Pause. Counterattack on successful. Yeah. Oh, very nice. Very nice. He's weird. Interesting stuff. Alright, well, this has been Wildermyth. That was the end of the Monarchs Under the Mountain. Aww. What's left? So, I've already done the Age of Ulstrix. That is the story that was with Dwelidia and Elentana. They are from this story. Theoretically, I suppose... I'm still thinking about it. I haven't quite downloaded the stream that I did it with, and I was thinking, like, I could break it down and release them in, like, little episodic bits. But other than that, yeah. We did the Enduring War. That was the previous... That was before we did Monarchs on the Mountain. Up next would theoretically be Aluna and the Moth. And then beyond that is All the Bones of Summer. And then there's Sunswallower's Wake. Yeah, this got unlocked when I was progressing in the first chapter or two of Monarchs Under the Mountain. This got unlocked. A forgotten tyrant returns to a talon-torn land. In the gray reaches, blood betrays blood. Bonds are kept, bonds are broken. And the feather thief who ate a piece of the sun hungers still for more. 3 chapter. With multiple threats. Yeah, because every other one is like, Gorgons are the bad guys here. Morthagi, the mechanical guys, they're the bad guys here. We fought the Deepists here. Looks like the Thrixel will be the bad guys here. And the Draven, the last remaining guys, would be this one. And then, I guess Sunswallower Awake, that is like, hey, this is all that's left. And of course we have the chapter ones, they're more for like,
hey, if you just want to do like a random map with random main enemy, it's fine. There's no main plot, but it allows you to keep like exploring different possibilities between heroes. And basically, it's like you could have the shorter 3 chapters, or you can have the longer chapters. That kind of thing. And of course, you have the legacy ones here, which are like, yeah, pull straight from your legacy pool and see like what kind of things they come from here. And basically, I guess the difficulty scales on what tier our heroes are at. But yeah. I just want to take a quick look at the achievements I unlocked here. Echoes Die. Castle Ruins concept, ripe for exploring. So yeah, Ever Fading. Yeah, everything like so far, like the Enduring War and Echoes Die. Apparently, we had like 2 different possibilities. Because the Enduring War, we could either defeat the Muthagi threat, or we could actually defeat the Enduring side, which was the opposite side of the war. But I was like, why do that? And obviously, at the end of chapter 4, they made it clear, like, hey, do you want to join us or do you want to fight us? And I was like, nah, we're not gonna fight. We're not gonna join you. Yeah. So what else? Core failure. Yeah, that's the one I did. Destroy the core instead of destroying the enduring, and then turncoat is accepting the offer. I don't know if that would lead to an immediate end or what would happen as a result of that. All the Bones of Summer. All 5 plot characters and survive to the end. Okay, interesting. What else? There was something else I unlocked. Yeah, I already unlocked that. Oh, halfway there for that. 2 more there. I've been kind of working on that a little bit. Yeah, I got the Plague Doctor with Oddnick because he poisoned so many guys. Chain Reaction. 3 reaction strikes in a single turn. That's what Malira did. Mystics as a class are wide open when you're first planning out a fantasy game. Before we made our interfusion their primary power, our mystics were very fire-based. Interesting. What else do we have? Who's counting? Yeah, we had a hero kill 100. Peacemaker. That would probably easily be Elentana. If I get Elentana and I just keep carrying her, oh my goodness. Early exploration of the types of places our heroes might end up. We wanted these places to be deeply connected to the natural world. Have a hint of magic and have it be unclear whether they were safe or dangerous. Of course, any of the additional elemental stuff I unlocked during that campaign. Yeah, basically you unlock elemental weapons by talking with the different spirits and enchanting a specific weapon, which is pretty easy for the hunter class because they have such a high movement speed. So it was pretty easy to get them unlocked. So it's kind of a little more difficult to get everything else kind of like unlocked. Which, and the reason why you would unlock them is so that way during, like, you can have them crafted. If you have the materials, you can just craft the weapons yourself without having to get enchanted and stuff. But, again, this is the end of Wildermyth, the Monarchs Under the Mountain. I still want to keep playing this game, but maybe, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Because on one hand, I would like to start playing another game, but on the other hand, I really enjoy this, and I would like to see what further adventures and stuff I can go through. Because, you know, there's still so many, there's things left to do. There's things left to do here. There's 3 stories at least I have yet to experience. But for now, thank you all very much for watching. I hope you had a good time. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And otherwise, ciao for now. Ciao for now. Bye-bye. See you later. Adios. Toodles. Bye.